climb the top of this mountain. I'm looking down, I can see that you're clouded. No, I don't wanna be above us. We're the top of this mountain above us. There's nothing up there except me. There in your eyes when you see me. I look fear straight in the eye and told her not to get another day, no lie. I look fear straight in the eye. I told her not to get another day, no
While the road to middleweight golden glory still goes through Sydney, Australia, Robert Whittaker is the man, and just don't call him Bobby Knuckles, you'll be okay.
I just don't understand how he does not embrace this nickname. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect for Robert Whittaker. But he's one of those guys that doesn't jump off the page. He's one of those guys that you don't look at and go, oh my goodness, this is one of the most dangerous men in the world. But he is. He has unbelievable skill. He has a wrestling background, was able to stay up right against Yoel Romero, world Olympic silver medalist, was able to knock out Jacare Souza. Just a truly tremendous mixed martial artist. Since going up to 185, has truly found it.
And the Reaper, as they call him, always says the best place to break your hand is inside the octagon. He's done it before. He's not afraid to do it again. Always exciting when this guy shows up on the fight card, Daniel. He is a true mixed martial artist. Not really any glaring weaknesses, at least, that he's put on film thus far. He's
the new breed of fighter. Those kids that start doing everything at 6 years old. They start wrestling, they start doing jiu-jitsu, they start to box. He's one of those guys that has every one of those skills, and he does them all at an A+ level. He's got tremendous cardio. He is the type of fighter that in a few years will just litter the UFC roster across the board. And oftentimes his opponents will say he doesn't really do anything special, but he does everything at a plus level, and he believes he'll have a lot of advantages in this matchup tonight. Tale of the tape for this middleweight championship fight. We send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Robert the Reaper Whittaker. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, Sean Strickland!
So Herb Dean, third man in there for this one.
Ready. Good.
Right, early round action here, and it has been a remarkable rise to UFC prominence for Sean Strickland. He has always had the shiny record, but once he found this middleweight division, he took off like an absolute rocket. And even though there are stylistic challenges in this division, especially when it comes to strikers like this, Sean Strickland's undeterred. He believes that he knows how to outlast and break opponents, and he's going to try to not just break his opponent's face tonight, but break his will as well. Double jab there by Strickland. Edge of your seat action as expected thus far.
What a fight. My goodness, what a fight.
Big right hand there. Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
She landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
That one connected.
Now we're going.
Oh, beautiful combination. Pretty good kicks there by Strickland. Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish.
He rocked him, he hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot to close the door. Could not shut the lights off. And now, he's tasked with trying to find that shot again. Oh, big punch lands. That one snuck in. Nice strike.
Oh, look at him snap off the jab. That's pretty to watch. Beautiful employment of the jab here.
He's in a lot of trouble. Beautiful.
Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. And busy as he looks to improve position here.
On to the mount.
These are some excellent ground and pound strikes here, DC. There's an efficiency with which he operates in these situations.
He knows exactly when to throw, exactly when to hold, and it's allowing him to really control the grappling aspect of the fight.
There's a song there, right? Know when to hold him,
know when to fold him. Yep, absolutely.
Second round, straight ahead. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. A stunner there with the head strike midway through. Nearly got him out of there for good.
Almost got him out of there. He hurt him badly. He had his opponent hurt real bad. Now his opponent's walking back to his corner. Everybody looks confused. They don't know what they're supposed to do to try to change the way that this fight is going.
Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, Josh. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to deal with. He's got a sharp striker in front of him. He has got a lot of things to deal with if he wants to win this fight. But right now, the focus needs to be on the head movement so you're not getting hit in that cut.
Man, the body work really starting to take its toll here. Obvious redness on that right side. Oh, great striking from Robert Whittaker as usual. This man puts some serious pressure on you. And when you can beat Yoel Romero the way he did. Oh! That'll do it!
Oh, my goodness!
Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him. But for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 39 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout and new UFC middleweight champion of the world, Robert the Reaper Whittaker!
Well, he's still on the right side of 30, and Robert Whittaker just continues to add to what is already the best legacy for an Australian fighter in UFC history. There is nothing UFC middleweight king, the Reaper, Robert Whittaker, back-to-back wins over Yoel Romero. Hard to quantify, though, how difficult those 50 minutes against Yoel Romero were and what type of toll it might take on Whittaker here moving forward.
Yes, but after the Romero fight, there was a lot of time in between fights with Whittaker, which allows you to recover. Because you hear the stories about the guys that say they fight Yoel. No one's like him. No one feels like him. But Robert Whittaker was able to manage that over the course of 2 very, very difficult fights. And he was able to do that because of the fantastic cardio, the great wrestling mentality, and also the unbelievable striking and the ability to stare down the barrel of a loaded shotgun in Yoel Romero's left hand and feel safe. That allowed Robert Whittaker to keep a belt in both of those instances.
And we knew from his debut in 2012 that he would be something special. He has certainly been every bit that. Gold at home to prove it, but many believe on any given Saturday night you are looking live at the best middleweight on this roster, the Brazilian Paulo Costa, the artist formerly known as Borrachinha, but man has he been erasing UFC competition left and right. His fight against Yoel Romero will be one that they are talking about deep into the next century. This man is the total package, and tonight looks to get you one step closer to future UFC gold. All right, now our tale of the tape for this middleweight championship fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Middleweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Robert the Reaper Whittaker. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending UFC undisputed middleweight champion of the world, Paulo the Eraser Costa.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready.
All right, so here we go with this stand-up only encounter. We'll see if these guys can play by the rules. Not many rules, but you can't grapple at all. No wrestling of any kind. You also are not permitted to do follow-up strikes on the floor. We are underway. Edge of your seat action as expected thus far.
What a fight. My goodness, what a fight.
Move it, they want to play together.
Trademark inside leg kick there by Robert Whittaker. Oh! Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching the film on this.
I mean, it's a masterclass, John. It's a masterclass in mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combinations with the kick. Massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
Oh! Oh, a big right hand! And now he lands a combination! Oh, flying knee! Combinations here! Oh, and so now he lands another combination, so it's never just one shot. There's always 2 or 3 coming behind.
A lot of times people throw singular strikes. Not this gentleman. This man is stringing 4, 5, 6 in a row. What a great job.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy... Two minutes to go. Nice punch by Costa.
Are you on PS5, bro?
Beautiful body kick.
Oh, nasty cut right on the bridge of the nose. He is bleeding. Well, he continues to stay busy. What do they say, DC? Punches in bunches?
Punches in bunches. He's landing them upside his opponent's head over and over again. You can't take many of those. You better check.
Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? You think he's got to go in and just get him out of there.
Well, he's trying, but he gets a little bit anxious. So he starts to throw a lot of punches and not the right punches. And because he's throwing so much, he keeps missing. And by doing that, he's missing chances to end this fight.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection. And these will take their toll as... Oh! Oh, he's on wobbly legs now. Oh! Another knockdown!
That was lightning fast, that right hand.
Huge left hand. And what a round! All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. All right, here we go. Round 2. Paulo Costa versus that man, Robert Whittaker. Oh! Back to the feet now. Oh, he lands a massive kick here. Big knee to the body. Oh, punches and punches. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
A shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab.
That'll do it.
Oh my goodness.
All right, we now go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 44 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout and new UFC middleweight champion of the world, Robert the Reaper Whittaker.
Well, he was Australia's first UFC champion, and Robert Whittaker may just be getting going, folks.
You're not hearing it, barbarian.
All right, well, I'm excited for this one. This is a kickboxer of the highest order. He has so many different kicks and punches in his arsenal and figures to try to keep this on the feet here tonight.
The beautiful thing that he does is he throws that front push kick to create distance when a guy starts to get too close and wants to wrestle with him. He throws it, and the moment you're back at his range, he starts to blast high kick. He doesn't always intend on landing it, but he beats up your arms with high kick after high kick after high kick. And as you get desperate, you start to run into knees, and he does not need much space to land a knockout punch. This guy is one of the best strikers we've ever seen in the UFC.
And if you don't find the striking range early against this guy, you could be in real trouble. Oh, I gotta think there's gonna be some competition for bonus money in this one. The kicks are gonna be flying early and often. He's one of the better kickboxing practitioners we have in this division.
Yeah, when he can make you fight him in a kickboxing fight, I mean, you would imagine you're watching this guy in Glorious.
Yeah.
Because he's so good in this specific area of fighting. He mixes everything up so well from in close, and he's so comfortable in close. He's rolling his shoulders, rolling rights and leg kicks. He will batter and bruise you and beat you up from in close. He's amazing. You better take this dude now. You want a chance to win this fight.
Right. No, you put it well, and he has adapted his style very well to mixed martial arts, but when the fight is on the feet, caution, flammable. And now our tale of the tape for this middleweight championship fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Jack the Joker Hermansson. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, the reigning, defending UFC middleweight champion, Jared the Killer Gorilla Cannonier.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready.
All right, we are ready to go here at the start of round 1 for this stand-up only event, so grapplers need not apply. We outlined the rules off the top, but here's your refresher. No grappling of any type. We also point out fighters cannot do follow-up strikes on the ground. Let's see if the combatants play by the rules here as our first round gets underway. Cannonier gets hit with that stiff jab there. Pretty productive with the jab. Punches in bunches as he lands another combination there. Really doing a nice job stringing the shots.
He's doing a great job of stringing the shots together and also just mixing up the target.
Gets back to his feet. All right, so 1 minute into the fight, and I'm not sure these fighters realize that we got 3 or 5 rounds tonight.
No feeling out process at all. From the moment this fight started, these two gentlemen were ready to knock each other's heads off. Again.
Back and forth we go. Lands a good combination.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad.
Well, watch for him to set up that hook again here. Well, champ, I don't see that well. Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, and there it is.
Holy smokes!
We set it inside the octagon for the official decision. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 34 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout and new UFC middleweight champion of the world, Jack the Joker Hermansson.
Well, we are still digesting this result tonight. I barely Well, whether it's blonde Brunson or black Brunson, Derek Brunson has had a UFC career that a lot of people would dream about. He's been on this roster more than 10 years, and he's been a perennial contender for most of that time.
I can't imagine Derek Brunson even thought it would be this good. Because at times it can be a bit clunky with the striking and he wants to wrestle, but he has made it work for him. This guy does what he does very well, so even though the strikes may come at odd angles, it allows for him to level change and get to that beautiful double leg. He out-wrestled Yoel Romero, the Olympic silver medalist.
Yeah.
On his best night, Derek Brunson can compete with anyone in the world.
Great athlete, great wrestler out of UNC Pembroke, and by the way, had some cheerleading scholarships as well. So Derek Brunson, the total package, back on the Proven Ground tonight. Representing Sydney, Australia, he was born in New Zealand. Robert the Reaper Whittaker. He has put together one of the greatest winning streaks in the history of this middleweight division and did to Yoel Romero what few men have been able to do.
Few men can stand across from Romero and just even live to tell the story of fighting him in the octagon. Robert Whittaker has done that twice and got his hand raised in the rematch. Whittaker is a truly, truly phenomenal mixed martial artist, has a traditional background, but he also has a wrestling knowledge that is very underrated. He does not just get taken down, he's able to get back to his feet very well, and he has cardio for days. He's truly one of the best fighters in the entire UFC.
And he's a grappler at his core. We talk so much about his boxing, but the guys at Gracie Jiu-Jitsu and Smeaton Grange will tell you this guy started as a grappler, still grapples in the gi during training camp. Robert Whittaker, back and ideally in a big way for him here tonight. Or tell the tape for this middleweight championship fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Derek the One Brunson. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, Robert the Reaper Whittaker.
Herb Dean, our third man in the octagon for this one.
Good.
All right, early round action here, and as Derek Brunson has said, Blonde Brunson is a vibe. It is a way of life, and more often in the UFC's middle.
He landed. He hurt it. Oh, uppercut.
Edge of your seat action, and
He got hurt bad here.
oh, he gets back up, but that'll do it. Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalized on it to the utmost extent. Nicely done to finish the fight. Here is Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 44 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by knockout and new UFC the world, Derek the One Bronson!
All right, well, the next time he fights, it'll be black trunks with gold trim. Congrats to the new UFC middleweight champion of the world.
Championship colors will be worn by this young man the next time he walks into the octagon. He came in there with a game plan, stuck to it, and got the job done. Congrats to the new UFC middleweight champion.
You're looking at a champion. You're looking at a champion. You're looking at a champion. No, 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 no. I'm a leader. You're looking at a champion.
Straight to the championship. Divide and I conquer. I got a few things that lay on my consciousness. Like who really here to stay? All of y'all fade away. I'm the one constant then. I've been knocked down more times that I could count, but I kept my head high from a city where you drink and die with left fly. Yeah, you looking at the top spot and don't even try, cause it ain't no contest, ho. Gold medals like I'm to hope we're gonna hang time, send me poppin', whoa. GLX, yeah, we gon' prosper. 23, cut a chain, I'm slicing. All these snakes stay pocket watching, but I think I win it from my pocket.
No, 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 no. I'm a leader. You're looking at a champion. You're looking at a champion. You're looking at a champion. No, 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 no. I'm a leader. You're looking at a champion.
Well, we'll see how it goes for Derek Brunson here tonight, but Daniel, history is going to look back upon his body of work fondly, right? More than 20 UFC appearances, and it seems like every time people count this guy out, wrestles him to death and gets the win.
He's a traditional underdog. You don't expect him to be as good as he is. He's the guy that they put in there to uplift the younger guy, and he never plays the game. I point back to the Shabazian fight, when Shabazian was a 22-year-old kid that had won 10 in a row, and Brunson put it on him. He does that when he's winning. But you can watch a Brunson fight and know it'll be a successful night from the very start of the fight.
Good to see him inducted into the UNC Pembroke Hall of Fame. The former three-time Division II wrestling champion Derek Brunson back to work tonight. All right, well, a lot of people think this man is a future UFC champion. I'm not going to go that far just yet, but in terms of putting together a modern-day mixed martial arts athlete into one package, this kid can do it all.
Yeah, because you watch what you say. Guys like me will just scream, this guy's a future champion, but your word holds value, so you won't do that. But every now and again, there comes a guy that seems to have it. This guy has it. This guy, when you look at him, see a championship belt around his waist because he can do it all. He's got high-level wrestling, high-level grappling, high-level striking. He reminds me of Kamaru Usman.
Yeah.
There was no I wonder with Usman. It was when will it happen? This guy possesses that type of skill.
And he has sort of a championship aura, right? He walks into a fighter meeting, methodically managing his energy. Seems to be the total package. Obviously a perfect test for him right here, right now at this stage of his career.
Our tale of the tape for this middleweight championship fight.
To get us started with the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Derek the One Bronson. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending UFC undisputed middleweight champion of the world, Marvin, the Italian Dream, Vittori!
All right, Herb Dean, third man in the octagon for this one.
Ready. Good.
All right, early round action here. Derek Brunson believes this matchup to be favorable, and most of the recent performances for Brunson have been real. We'll see if he can finish. Big right hand lands. Oh, with authority to the body. Big right hand. Huge shots there. Edge of your seat action as expected. He is hurting for certain. Big shots here.
Stop it and he will. Oh my goodness.
What a fight. Just a relentless effort out of this fighter here tonight. The ref had no choice but to step in, and that is how you leave the judges out of it. All right, now we go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 51 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by TKO and new UFC middleweight champion of the world, Derek the One Bronson.
All right, so we got a new UFC middleweight champion, and this is a title that no one can ever take away from you. He's got a UFC belt at his home for the rest of his life.
For the rest of his life. And they say it takes a village to build a champion. If you look behind him, celebrating with his coaches, you know that they have all been on this journey for a long time to the UFC championship.
I'm staying here to my last breath, my last breath, my last breath, my last breath. You won't see me till my last breath, 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 my last breath. I'll leave it all till my last breath, 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 my last breath. I'll leave it all.
Put it 100%. Yeah, wake up and get to this paper. No, I'ma put in the labor. Steady just making me greater. Yeah, never needed motivation. Just a little concentration. I ain't just here for the moment. Grind for the night to the morning. Pound on the pavement and hitting the clock. I ain't
While the road to middleweight golden glory still goes through Sydney, Australia, Robert Whittaker is the man, and just don't call him Bobby Knuckles, you'll be okay.
I just don't understand how he does not embrace this nickname. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect for Robert Whittaker. But he's one of those guys that doesn't jump off the page. He's one of those guys that you don't look at and go, oh my goodness, this is one of the most dangerous men in the world. But he is. He has unbelievable skill. He has a wrestling background. Was able to stay up right against Yoel Romero, the world Olympic silver medalist. Was able to knock out Jacare Souza. This is a truly tremendous mixed martial artist. Since going up to 185, has truly found his place.
And the Reaper, as they call him, always says the best place to break your hand is inside the octagon. He's done it before. He's not afraid to do it again. Here he is, the decorated kickboxer, back for more here tonight, and he's so comfortable in the striking realm. It's almost like he started kickboxing before he ever was reading or writing.
Oh, it's unbelievable to see someone that's so comfortable under so much duress.
I know.
When you're in kickboxing range, you are in the fire. There is no safety. You're right in range of getting knocked out, but he does not fear that. He loves it. He loves the combat. He loves the engagement. But what you have to understand is he's not engaging his opponents on their terms. He's doing it on his terms. Whether or not he wants to be in close with the big punches or he wants to be at range landing kicks, he's just constantly putting damage on you. Top, bottom, up, low, it does not matter. This guy is a dominant striker, one of the best kickboxers the UFC has ever seen.
And in terms of the punching technique and the jab, as good as anyone in this division. All right, now our tale of the tape for this middleweight championship fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Robert the Reaper Whittaker. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, the reigning, defending UFC middleweight champion, Jared the Killer Gorilla Cannonier.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready. Let's do it.
All right, early round action here. The Killer Gorilla. I never get tired of saying that. Jared Cannonier back on the proven ground. Mentally, physically, emotionally, this guy is all in. He does a lot of visualization and meditation, and certainly spoke to us at length about that. And just believes that he is able to be calm and collected and relaxed on fight night because of all the mental preparation he does in advance of these big fights. All right, the Killer Gorilla, Jared Cannonier, getting that jab working here pretty early, DC.
And a power jab. I mean, everything about Jared Cannonier is power. If you look at him, you can tell that the guy is just insanely powerful. But it's this jab that is his trigger to do everything going forward in every fight that he's in.
Both guys appeared to land there.
Nice shot there by the champ.
Beautifully timed and placed kick there by Cannonier. So a nice job landing the counter there, and that's really the book on this guy. He is a counter striker. He waits for his opponent to engage and then tries to use that aggression against them. That's exactly what he does. Connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
That knee might have landed there. All right, well, he rocked him pretty good.
Oh, he hurt him again.
Big power shot there.
Another quick position. Look for a level change as he tries to secure a takedown.
Whittaker's eye appears to be closing up by the second. Less than 2 minutes now to go. Well, he's doing a nice job here blocking these shots. The chin is tucked, the hands are high. Pretty good job defensively thus far.
Great job defensively. He's seeing everything coming.
And a nice left hand there on the inside. Oh, and he lands another pinpoint counter. He has done an excellent job, seemingly all night, remaining patient, waiting for his opponent to strike first, and timing his counters perfect. How about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Leg kick now. This could do it. And a knee. Nice job on defense to block that punch, champ.
Ooh, big shot lands.
Points out for the end of round one. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up. So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC, here's your highlight.
It was straight. He threw him in combination and landed that big punch that really did hurt his opponent. Lesser men would have been done. He's got a tough guy in front of him. He will have to go back to this again. He will have to get back to this action if he wants to get the desired finish.
Start of our second round now, DC. Jared Cannonier and Robert Whittaker. Do you believe it? This next round is underway. In the previous round, both fighters got rocked. Crowd going bananas. Big opportunity for both fighters here.
These are the types of fights that makes it so fun to sit right next to the octagon and call the action.
Just misses with the left hook. All right, everything's been working off the jab for Jared Cannonier tonight, and he lands it again there.
Just a presence about himself is what I think about when I think about Jared Cannonier. He's a guy that has fought in multiple weight classes, and he gets that jab to the target so quickly. You gotta imagine a man that at one point weighed 240 pounds landing the jab at middleweight isn't just a jab, it's something that can put your lights out.
44 total strikes have landed for the Killer Gorilla. DC, he is hurt.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully. Perfect placement on that shot. Good right here.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Good, solid strike on the ground.
On to the mount.
All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. He's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
And he will let his opponent stand up here. Right hook to the head, blocked. Blood dripping now from the lip. How many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed.
Under a minute now to go. Hook to the head lands flush there by Robert Whittaker. That punch no good. Whiffs on the straight right hand.
Massive shots.
10 seconds now to go in the round. Pretty nice. All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. Clean left punch followed by the right. Over the top, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think he's going low and come right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch. That one landed clean.
He's got him hurt here. Trying to land the elbow there to no avail. Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters.
He's in a lot of trouble now.
This could do it. So far, a frantic pace as expected. Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time. That canvas didn't look like that a few fights ago. Blood is flowing from that cut with it. Connection right up the gut, DC. He's in a world of trouble now.
They say the straight moves are the ones that get there first, and they got right to the target.
Oh, man, another strike gets through. This could be over soon. Really good job to land these strikes from top position. All right, so another nice strike by him there, and he continues to attack that cut. Pretty sage decision by him to target that area.
We always talk about his fight IQ, John. We talk about his ability to recognize his advantages. That's exactly what he's doing. The moment he saw the...
Dean steps in!
Oh, my God!
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. So no judges needed tonight as he pounds him out for the TKO. I'm hoping I get an invite to the after party. Well, he's going to enjoy watching this one back. Let's take a look at the replay of the knockout just a moment ago.
It was right hand after right hand after right hand. Finally, he found the one that hit the exact sweet spot that ended his opponent's night.
Back inside the arena now, we go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 18 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO and new UFC middleweight champion of the world, Robert the Reaper Whittaker!
Well, he is still on the right side of 30, and Robert Whittaker just continues to add to what is already the best legacy for an Australian fighter in UFC history. There is nothing this man cannot do inside that octagon. You saw it firsthand tonight. All right, so as expected, the referee has called for the doctor. That's a nasty cut.
Yeah, bad cut. Look at the doctor, though. He's in there. He's trying to determine whether or not he's going to let the guy fight. I mean, this guy wants to fight. Let him fight.
All right, so the referee and the doctor have decided that this fight is going to continue. That's a bad cut, champ.
Yeah, it's a mad dash. They've got to work quickly in order to give the fighter an opportunity to continue into the next round.
This round to be shot.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Fifth and final round.
Good punch.
Oh, how good was that combo? He is really doing a nice job stringing his shots together now. Oh, you got to start to look to finish him now.
And landing some nasty strikes. Oh, my goodness.
Man, hate to be hit with one of those knees to the body. Man, DC, his hands look good. A lot of volume, a lot of accuracy tonight.
He's doing a great job being accurate, but he's also very fast.
Oh, great technique on the overhand. Now he's hurt.
That's one of those shots that if you take one of them.
Oh, so the taller fighter lands a flush knee. O'Malley's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night.
Oh, that looks like some head trauma. Beautiful combination. Oh, he's landed a high number of total strikes here in the latter stages of this fight. He's really picked up the pace and landing far more strikes than he did in previous rounds. Oh, and he lands another huge knee there as the taller fighter uses his length well yet again. Well, you saw us reference it in the tail of the tape, DC. He's got the reach advantage and certainly made good use of it there in landing that jab. O'Malley's cut on his nose is just pouring blood at this point. Oh, tagged him with the shot. Nice job there. Oh, beautiful job to split the guard. His opponent's really on the ropes.
His opponent's on beat street. He's hurt so bad. I don't know what he's going to do to stay in this fight. Oh, right hand. Oh, nice combination.
Straight right is there. All right, DC, perhaps this will be the round in which the wrestler actually goes for a takedown. He's not even feinting shots this far.
It's crazy because the takedown set up the striking. He is limiting himself in his approach because he's not using a skill that he's become known for.
Huge shots being landed on both sides.
He's hurt bad.
Great kicks there.
Nice strike lands. Nice combination lands. Oh, nice body shot. He doesn't block these body shots. He's gonna get slumped.
Now he gets a more dominant position with the underhook.
He is gonna start to drive knees.
Oh, there's the final horn. We go to the scorecards. One of the greatest fights that we have seen all year. The
Ladies and
official
gentlemen,
decision is
after
in. It
5
resides
rounds,
with
we go to the
Bruce.
judges' scorecards for a decision.
Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Marab, the Machine, Wally Shirley.
Domination, duration, damage. The wrestler had it all going tonight, and a lot of valuable experience accrued as well. I know he'll be disappointed he didn't get the finish, but I'm not sure it matters given the dominant nature of this fight.
Disappointed only because he's a perfectionist. The guy wants to do everything perfect, and that is why he's so special. But this type of victory over this level of kickboxer is to be applauded. He should be getting this admiration from the
Grind for the night to the morning. Pound on the pavement and hitting the clock. I ain't gonna stop till I own it. You ain't did what I done. That's how I know I'm the one. I ain't taking no days off. Back to work when the cameras is done. As hard as it get. Put in my name and submit. Put it 100%.
Let me guess. Your coach doesn't know you out here doing this.
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do, right?
Then do what you gotta do.
Put it 100%. Put it 100%.
Hey! Hey! Do you want to say something to the stream?
Yeah, I got something for you. You're looking at a future UFC champ.
Yeah!
Remember that.
Let's go!
All right, everybody. The two fighters are ready to go here at the Backyard Battles. In this corner, they've been making a lot of noise around here. Give it up to the kid from Davis MMA. And standing on the other side of the cage, we got the Backyard Brawl. Y'all ready for some action? Let's make some fucking noise! You ready to fight? Are you ready to fight? Let's fight! That shit was crazy. Your coach was right. You probably shouldn't be fighting here. These cats are not on your level. That KO is gonna blow up. Everybody was before that.
Damn. Oh, coach doesn't see that.
He's definitely gonna see that.
Kid Sensation. What's up? Listen, not gonna lie to you, that knockout was pretty impressive. Got some natural ability, but that backyard brawler was no defensive wizard, right? You can beat fighters like that just by throwing the same shit over and over. Against higher level opposition requires more skill, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go over some basics on the bag and get you warmed up.
Yes, sir.
Right.
All right.
Heavy bag time. Listen for my instructions, all right? Let's go. There we go. Set it up. Strike. And hooks now. Go. Nice strike. That'll keep him honest. And uppercuts now. Go. And combos now. Now let's focus on overhands. Mix it up a little bit. Keep working. That's okay. All day. Nice strike. That'll keep him honest. Come on, set up your strikes now. Don't stop. Don't stop. Let's stay busy. Nice work. Keep it up. That's it right there. Good strikes. That's it. Nice job. Perfect. Here we go. Set it up. Strike. Nice technique. There we go. Set it up. Strike. That's it. Nice shot. Beautiful. Nice job. Keep working. There we go. Get under that shot. Beautiful. And swap to striking. Go. Moving on to the next. Keep at it. Okay, here we go. Time for leg kicks. Let's go. Let's push here. Come on. Okay. Strike.
You ready to fight? Are you ready to fight? Here we go.
Entertainer, cost more.
Yes.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, yeah. Woo! Yeah!
I ain't worried about the threats. We gon' run it up with no regrets. Let these hands go, put them on the rest. Try and check us, better say it with your chest. When it's dinner time, boy, you better give me mine. 150 on the dash to the finish line. All the cameras on live got me energized.
All right. Looking good. All right, bring it in. Yo, nice work in the fight the other night, okay? But you were fortunate your opponent wasn't a big threat on the ground because, let's face it, we didn't spend much time in there training. So, that's where we're gonna live for the foreseeable future. We start with some takedown defense, getting back on our feet. Cool? You ready?
More than ready, Coach.
All right, then let's go.
Let's get it.
Hey, that guy is really good at takedowns. Your job today is to stop him. Come on, let's go. Okay, clinch and give him no room. Change it up a little. All right. Let's see some takedowns. I want to see more work there. Technique. Let's focus on technique. Nice. Good. Yeah, breathe. Take a breather, that's it. Okay, remember, stamina plays a part on the ground too, right? If you have more stamina than your opponent, you'll have a way easier time stuffing takedowns, escaping submissions, and getting back on your feet. And it's okay to take your time when you're on the ground, okay? You don't have to move right away. You don't have to always be doing something.
I got it. Pace myself. Same thing like it's on the feet.
Exactly. Now let's work on offensive grappling. Let's take the fight to the ground and look for finishing opportunities. Got it?
Loud and clear.
Show me something. You ready? Let's go. Okay, here we go. Shoot for some takedowns now. Let's step it up. Okay, good work. You can hold your own in the grappling department. It's good to know. Hey, you don't need to panic when you get taken down. Okay, you can use short strikes to distract your opponent. That can give you the advantage when attempting a submission. All right, just remember, watch
my stamina. I got it, Coach.
Okay. Well, I hope so. This next opponent we got lined up definitely has some grappling ability. You can grapple defensively, try to keep it standing, or you can try and beat them at their own game. Up to you. Just be ready for whatever happens. You got it, kid?
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you there.
All right, I'll see you there, Coach.
Are you ready? Are you ready? And let's go. Come on, we gotta do something. You ready to fight? Ready? Let's fight! Defend yourself!
Good. Okay, kid. We'll do some harder sparring today. All right? Striking, grappling, it's all over. But I want us to get used to working through tougher situations and making smarter decisions.
Okay.
For example, let's say you take a few shots or you get wobbled by a big one. First instinct might be to try to even things up as soon as possible. But don't listen to that. Okay? Think of it like a video game. Every time that health bar gets low, I don't want you wading into action, right? Give yourself extra time to recover. Because in this game, every time that health bar gets low, it recovers a little less. You got me?
Yeah, it makes sense. So the more often you get hurt, you start getting hurt more easily.
That's it.
Wait, you play video games though?
Yeah.
So what'd you think of that last UFC game?
It was alright. You know, I like the career mode. But hey, this ain't a video game. This is life. Okay, so let's focus up. Let's get this work in. All right. Let's see some magic. Let's work on defense and use those blocks we've done in training. Don't let this guy touch you. Let's step it up. overextend yourself, kid. Don't overextend yourself. Block that. Move, come on. You got to move. Good, good. Moving on to the next one. More defense. Let's see more defense. Hands up. Hands up. Nope, you got more. You gotta mix it up. Good job. Now, settle. I want to see block and move, okay? Block and move. Nice work, nice work, nice work. Yo, how'd you feel?
It was good.
Yeah?
I had fun.
I love it. That's what I want to hear. Now, against higher-level opponents, it's even more important to give yourself time to recover, right? Think about that with this next opponent we got lined up. The toughest one so far. But hey, you're more than ready, and you got me as a coach. So.
Davis MMA, all the way.
All the way. All right, get some rest. I'll see you there.
All right, I'll see you there, Coach.
Sensation. How you feeling, kid?
Feeling ready, Coach. Feeling dangerous.
You are dangerous, and you are ready. Ready for one more pearl of wisdom from your coach. Watch your opponent. Sounds obvious, right? But I mean, pay attention to what they're doing. How do they attack? How do they defend? What combinations do they do? If you can learn their patterns, you can take away their weapons and make things a lot easier for yourself.
Same reason I shouldn't be too predictable with my own attacks, so they can't get a read on me.
Wow. I'm not ready to say this is one of those student becomes a master moments. That was close, kid. That was real close. You're definitely ready? Let's go get that money.
Let's go.
Hey, are you ready? Are you ready? Come on, let's go.
together. Are you on PS5, bro?
Watch those strikes.
You ready to fight? Are you ready to fight? Here we go.
Smell funny, onions getting peeled around here. If it smell funny, get your onion around here. If it smell funny, get your onion peeled.
Social media sensation. Yeah, you. That was weird how sometimes shit gets reposted on the internet. See that?
Coach, that was months ago. You already know I'm done with that.
Yeah, I know. Look who posted it.
Dana White? No, that's gotta be a fake account.
Why would I be following a fake Dana White?
What the fuck? That's crazy.
You know what's even crazier? I got a call from the UFC, and they offered you a spot on Dana White's Contender Series. You were probably already on their radar, but this popping back up definitely didn't hurt.
The Contender Series? Are you kidding me right now?
I wouldn't kid about that. This is real. And a friend of mine reached out to me and said that we can train at the UFC Performance Institute. So pack your bags, Sensation. We're going to Vegas, baby.
Oh my God, Vegas!
Yeah.
I can't believe this!
Nice.
Yay PS5.
Coach.
Yeah.
That was just Forrest Griffin right there.
Yeah, kid. I know who Forrest Griffin is. UFC Hall of Famer. Listen, you're gonna see a lot of fighters here, okay?
Oh man, I hope.
Yeah. So what you think, kid? Huh?
Whoa. I mean, Coach, this place, it's amazing.
Right?
Coach D.
Hey!
So glad you could make it.
Thank you. Couldn't pass up this opportunity.
Of course, so this must be your latest contender, right?
Kid sensation.
I'm Valentina. Nice to meet you.
I know you. I mean, like, I've seen you before. I've seen you fight, obviously. What I meant to say was, it's a pleasure meeting you.
Nice to meet you too. Nice to meet you.
You can let go of her hand.
A lot of energy this one, right?
Yeah, well, we're gonna make good use of it here. This place is incredible.
Oh yeah, this is the best training facility in the world. There is no place like it.
You hear that, kid? Don't go messing up this place like you do mine. You know she's one of the goats, right? She'll kick your ass, hunt me down, and kick mine too. Okay? You good? You all right? Okay, go get ready.
See ya.
Yes, Coach. No problem.
So, Valentina, the therapy pool. You think I might be able to get in there?
I think we can figure out something.
right, well, he is the best bantamweight in the world, or close to it, right? He has said that to everyone within earshot all week, finally getting a shot at the belt, and he has no intention of missing out on this opportunity. He believes he's going to be the new champ by next time.
He thinks it's going to be done. He believes that it's only a matter of time before he's the champion of the world. He said he has done everything to prepare himself. His mind is ready. His body is ready. His team is ready. It is not just you out there. Your team has to be locked in sync with the athlete. He believes that they are all on the same page to become the champ.
And he does believe he has occupied some headspace in the champion. I'm not so sure that's the reality, but we're going to find out here.
Oh, brother.
All right, so here's the
Hello, bro, smiling face with halo. Hi, dollar user, welcome to my live stream, smiling face with sunglasses.
He did win in 2008, but I say go
Move it short on 1789.
Henry Cejudo was 34 of 35 guys in the weight class. Fast forward a year ahead, he's the Olympic champion. But then that applies to Demetrius Johnson. He got beat by DJ the first time, knocked out in one round. Forward 3 years, he beats him by decision and becomes the UFC champion. Henry Cejudo is just a winner.
And in a lot of respects, just getting started. We'll see how it goes for the messenger here tonight.
Good thumbs up.
Henry Cejudo steps inside the octagon and is ready to fight. All right, with that backdrop, here is the tale of the tape for this Bantamweight Championship fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. For the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting and Marlon Magic Moraes. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one. All right, so as we get this stand-up only fight underway, just a quick reminder on the rule set: no grappling or wrestling of any type, and fighters also cannot follow up with grounds. Back to his feet. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beat Street right now. He's seeing Tweety Bird over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs.
Well, maybe he'll look to set up that hook again. Oh, man, I could barely... And that'll do it!
Holy smokes!
We set it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 55 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by knockout and champion of the world, Marlon Magic Moraes.
All right, well, nothing lucky about it. Congratulations to the highly skilled new UFC bantamweight champion of the world, and I would think he's got the potential to reign for some time.
He told anyone that would listen he would become the champion, and not only would he become the champ, he would stay the champ. Let's see what happens next as he starts his UFC title reign.
Well, she may not be the betting favorite here tonight, but there are a lot of people out there that believe this #1 bantamweight contender is the best 135-pound fighter on the planet. And at long last, she gets a chance to prove it.
Shortline 1789.
Range of her voice, she will tell you, I'm the best, I'm the champ. Give me an opportunity. She gets that opportunity. And she has lived this week as if she believes everything that she says. She has been sure. She has been confident. That is all rooted in her preparation, which to everyone that knows has been tremendous.
And both champion and challenger have a lot of skills, but this particular contender believes this is the best matchup for her in this top 5. We'll see if she can dethrone the queen. What a moment. All eyes are on the UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion as she tries to succeed in defending the title yet again. She's one of the best pound-for-pound fighters, man or woman, on this roster, and prohibitively favored yet again in defense of her title.
I love her confidence. I just love the way she carries herself as the champion. You don't have to know she's the champ to know she's the champ, because when you look at her, she has that star ability about her, and even though she has that, all of it's rooted in her fighting ability. She is one of the best the Octagon's ever seen.
And I do think she could be a double champion, but she was sort of reticent to hear that conversation. She is focused on the task in front of her tonight. Our tale of the tape for this women's bantamweight championship fight. To get us started with the official introductions, we go inside to the veteran voice of the Octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Kayla And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, Juliana, the Venezuelan Vixen Pena.
Herb Dean, third party in the Octagon tonight. All right, so here we are back at the Crew here in the tri-state area, Newark, New Jersey. Big UFC live event coming up here tonight. And this event doesn't get as many shows as it used to because of the New York legislation, but certainly they come out when the UFC's in town.
Before the UFC was able to go to Madison Square Garden, we went to the convention center. It was as close as we could get, and the fans always showed up. It is a
fire there. Do you see the seminal blow of this fight thus far?
Yeah, man, she landed a massive hook, and it has her opponent hurt bad.
Oh, she's got her back. Kenya getting absolutely worked here from the top. These are some very effective ground and pound strikes. Not at all where you want to be as she gets flattened to her back.
Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, she's got a rear naked choke, and it's tight.
Good job by the champ there. Sliding back out. Oh, nice.
That opened up a cut around her eye area. Gotta shore up the defense.
Yeah, she's gotta move her head. She has to...
Oh, she's got big strikes landing now. All right, Bruce Buffer has the official decision. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 2 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Kayla.
All right, so an incredible result in this sold-out venue tonight. We have a new UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the World.
She is just spectacular. A great fighter, a great champion, a woman that understands what it takes.
And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Donald Cowboy Cerrone. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He is an Ultimate Fighter season winner, Tony El Cucuy Ferguson.
You ready? You ready?
All right, so here we go with this stand-up only fight. You guys got to play by the rules. No grappling or wrestling of any type.
Landed a nasty flying knee to the head.
Oh, we got 2 strikers in this matchup, but the boxer has been the one getting off early. Beautiful combination.
Well, so many strikes back-to-back would seem to show that he has a speed advantage. And if you have an advantage, you start to string those combinations together, and you can get a lot of damage off in a short period of time.
Well, he's certainly keeping busy, DC, connecting with most of the punches he's thrown.
I mean, punches in bunches. He's doing a great job.
Goes upstairs with the kick. Oh, nice combination there. He is just killing him with volume too.
Jab, right hand, body shot, kicks. What a masterful show of different techniques and ability to throw in combinations. Great punch.
Oh, you gotta love this. He is coming out swinging early, no surprise. Big combination for Cerrone.
These dudes are going at it. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, big knee. Oh.
This is such a crazy fight. Oh, he got hit.
Back to his feet. Ferguson. Oh. With a huge knockout tonight.
Oh, my goodness.
The official decision is in. We said it inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 42 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Tony El Cucuy Ferguson!
Well, there's only one Tony Ferguson, and he got his hand raised in a big way here tonight. It's a pleasure to watch him train, pleasure to watch him compete, and he certainly did so at a high level tonight.
Tony Ferguson moves to the beat of his own drum, but it's okay because he hears the music very clearly. And tonight, he dominated his opponent in the way that Tony Ferguson does, and once again, gets his hand raised.
All right, champ, I'm excited for this one, and you're cracking a wry smile. I know you are, too. This is a kickboxer of the highest order, and he's made no bones about it. He believes that if this fight is contested on the feet, he's going to wax this guy early.
He's going to get the job done. He has 100% confidence that if they're standing, he's better. And why would he not? He is one of those kickboxers that is on the level of Adesanya, Pereira, and Alistair Overeem. He sits amongst the best to come from that sport and apply it to mixed martial arts. He's got a well-rounded skill set outside of kickboxing. Kickboxing is what makes him special.
Yeah, it was interesting to hear Alex Pereira, the middleweight champion, praise him recently, sort of unsolicitedly. So, needless to say, the eyes of the sport are fixed upon this kickboxer here tonight. Well, if you like high-level Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, perhaps this fight will be the one for you. You got to think his opponent is mindful of all the skills that he has in that area.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be. If you are not aware of the dangers of grappling this man, you are doing yourself a disservice. You got to take note of what he does. He's so good on the ground. He's so comfortable on the ground that if you are there and you lose focus for 1 second, you're done. He's a high-level grappler, a guy that has a ton of accolades in jiu-jitsu, and you recognize it the moment he steps into the octagon.
Yeah, a lot of different submissions on his resume, and Going to be interesting to see how the opposition tries to handle this appreciable challenge in front of him tonight. All right, now let's get to the tail of the tape for this featherweight tilt. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung Jung. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, the Knuckle Volcano.
Herb Dean is your referee. He's the third man in the octagon tonight. All right, so with that touch of the gloves, we are underway with this stand-up-only fight. A couple of rules in play here, we remind you. No grappling of any type. Also, fighters cannot do any follow-up strikes on the floor. Let's see how it plays out. Outstanding kick there by the Korean Zombie. Oh, and he lands another leg kick there. He's already landed several in this round and really starting to do some appreciable damage to his opponent's lead leg. Beautiful technique on the straight right hand. So more output, at least in the early going. Moicano gets caught by that straight punch, beautifully landed by the opposition. This striker has come out swinging, and he's a very aggressive guy, but you gotta be careful, I would think, to not overextend yourself.
Yeah, you would think you gotta slow down, but not this guy. This guy knows that he can secure finishes on the feet, or he can take it down to his back. But ideally for him, he wants to be knocking guys out.
Moicano's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Nice kick to the body. Lands a good series of kicks here. Oh, he tags him with the straight hand there. Nice job by the Korean Zombie.
I mean, is this thing on repeat? How many times can you say punch to the head? Oh, he hurt a belly jab.
Well, showing no signs of slowing down, and 87 total strikes and counting have now landed for the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung Jung. All right, so there's a swing and a miss from him, and sometimes when you miss, it can tax your gas tank even more than when you land a strike. So, it does not miss with the flying knee.
What a fantastic strike to throw at the exact right moment. He deserves this moment. Go finish this fight. Oh, both landed. Oh, that's big.
So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse. And you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on him, whether or not he's reaching for it, whether or not he's confused by where it's at. You got to start to watch. Oh, he's hurt.
All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
His opponent's recovered. Now he's got to go deal with it.
He's in real trouble now, and back to his feet. Final seconds of the round. Moicano's cut on his nose, manageable for a while, maybe not so much now. That thing is pouring blood. All right, back to the stools now, and he is no longer the handsome man we once knew. That gash is getting serious.
Distance that cut's pretty bad, and it's only going to get worse. You have to be smart with your exchange.
Well, his nose is just mangled. The cut appears to be the big issue. Let's get you some replays from that previous round.
I mean, it's getting hammered. He's going back to the well over and over again. And why would he not? His opponent wasn't good on the defense. His opponent allowed for him to land too clean. And now he's just targeting that cut on the nose.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 is underway. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Oh, now he lands a shot to the
He's hurt so bad. He's got to find safety. Find a way that you can recover.
There, somehow, his opponent stayed upright.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much. Oh, my goodness. Oh, big elbow.
Oh, he continues to land with these elbows. You might get a cut here. Look for him to throw that overhand here again. Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing a lot. Oh, he hurt him again, bro.
Well, at this point, DC, I'm not sure if he's just biding his time or just trying to get some extra reps, but go finish the guy.
It seems like the guy's playing with his food. You know, he's having a good time out there. Everything's working. He's in the zone. It feels like at any moment he can end the night of his opponent. But he seems to be having fun. And hey, to each his own, I guess. I'd be rushing out of that octagon.
Yeah, you don't play with your food.
No.
Moicano's really bleeding. Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch.
Guys, come on.
Under 2 minutes now to go.
He hurt him again.
Oh, we're getting a finish here. Back to the feet. Oh, huge kick to the leg. Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. All right, so the thunderous leg kick grounds his opponent, lifted a little bit, trying to stay upright, but man, that changed the complexion of this fight.
Johnny's hurt. He's hurt really badly by that one big leg kick.
Moicano's nose is unrecognizable. It is mangled. It is cut open. I think it's probably broken at this point in time. Surgery next week, but now we'll see if mentally, physically, he can stay in this fight. Lands a good series of kicks there, DC. It really didn't take him long to get a good beat on his opponent.
He figured the timing, and now he's been driving kick after kick into his opponent.
Doubled up on the jab there. Nicely done by Chan Sung Jung. Good kick to the body. Gets the finish.
Holy smokes.
Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 45 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Tanaka Moicano!
So the celebration is on with him and his team, and rightfully so. A monumental result tonight as he gets the win by knockout.
He spoke it into existence. He said over and over to anyone that'll listen, I am going to knock this man out. He did it in an even more impressive fashion than he ever could have imagined.
just about as decorated a kickboxer as has come into this division in some time, DC. And if we get a kickboxing match tonight, he ain't losing.
He is a championship-level kickboxer, a guy that can stand in the pocket and trade and kick and punch with anyone. He's constantly throwing things from as close as you can get. He's comfortable throwing leg kicks. He will drive these into your body, but it's the aggressiveness and the ability. Stand in the pocket and trade that makes him truly, truly special. I think that is what separates kickboxing, the high level, from everyone else.
He understands distance as well as any striker in this division. Of course, that is a byproduct of a lifetime of repetitions in the kickboxing space. All right, well, I guess there's a ceiling in terms of what you can accomplish financially and otherwise in the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world, so we're certainly happy to see this young man cross over. There is no questioning his ground game, and Daniel, a lot of people believe it's going to translate at the highest level here in mixed martial arts.
Yeah, absolutely, and he showed, John, that he can do that. He's shown that he has the ability to grapple, and not only grapple, fight anyone. He does it at the highest level, so let's see how he implements that jiu-jitsu base in the fight tonight against a guy that would seem to have all the answers.
Yeah.
It's an uphill battle, but he says that he can get it done.
Yeah, we talked about that in the fighter meeting. He kind of gave us a smirk, seemingly as if he knows something we don't. We'll see if BJJ indeed reigns supreme here tonight. The tape for this featherweight fight. All right, now for the particulars inside the octagon of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung-Chun. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, the Knuckle Volcano.
Herbert Dean's in the building. He is the third man in the octagon tonight. All right, we are underway with this stand-up only fight as we remind you of the rule set here. No grappling or wrestling of any type. Fighters also cannot do any follow-up strikes on the floor. May the best man win, and we are underway. He's feeling it now. Nice combination there by Chan Sung-Chun. And there it...
Flying knee gets to the target. Beautiful flying knee to the head.
Oh! Inside leg kick now.
I mean, these guys are letting it fly. What a pace that they're fighting at.
Another blistering combination there, really starting to do a nice job stringing the shots together.
And you can see the damage in his opponent's body, his face, his body, his legs. He's beating him up on all the targets. It's not one guy just headhunting. He is finding every opening that is presented to him.
Moicano's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent.
Nice leg kick. Beautiful combination with the hands there.
Keeping busy now, connecting with those punches.
Oh, man. Oh, nice combination.
Well, so an early lead for him here tonight. He came out aggressively, and that decision has certainly paid off. Good start to round one. Moicano's nose is absolutely mangled at this stage of the fight. I'm no doctor, but I feel pretty convicted in saying that thing is definitely broken, and we might get a ringside physician or a referee to stop this fight here soon. Well, the strike lands there, but doesn't do a ton of damage because the fighter's cooked.
Yeah, he's done. He's thrown everything with absolute power. And now it does not matter how many times you jam on that X button, it will not do any damage.
Oh, massive knee to the body. That can't feel good. Effective strike there by Chan Sung Jung. Well, let's take a look at the numbers. He is...
To the flying knee. He is so free in there. He finds a strike that puts his opponent on skates.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
Well, this UFC fight is sort of dissolving into a horror movie. I don't need to see any more damage inflicted.
You don't have to lose everything on one night. His corner can stop the fight now, and he would be mad now, but he would appreciate them later because it will extend his career going down the line.
All right, the round is over, and Moicano's nose is thankful that's the end of the round. Got to be broken. A lot of blood coming out of that nose area, and we'll see if they indeed call on the ringside physician to take a closer look. All right, I'm being told we've got some replays from the previous round, and it appears as though the cut on the bridge of the nose is getting worse by the minute.
It's getting worse by the minute, and he's got an opponent in front of him that wants to target it. He wants to hit him on the nose over and over again. I wonder if every time he gets hit there, the blood goes down into the mouth, making it difficult to breathe.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we are, early round two. Well, he continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like he did in the previous round. This is a world-class display of striking here tonight. Lands, pretty much lands. That's as good a punch as he's thrown all night.
The punch that lands down the middle, the one that you don't feel, is the ones that land perfect, and that one landed perfectly.
Moicano's an absolute mess right now. There is blood everywhere. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see them call in the... Oh, stuns him with a flying knee.
Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad, John. He's got to press him. He's got to go chase that finish down now.
It's a big knee. He lands with the left.
Oh, nice.
Oh, my God. That will do it.
Wow.
Well, he's going to enjoy watching this one back. Let's take a look at the replay of the knockout just a moment ago.
It was right hand after right hand after right hand. Finally, he found the one that hit the exact sweet spot that ended his opponent's night.
The official decision, it resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 22 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Moicano!
Oh, well, there he is after a huge knockout win tonight. You going to the after party or what?
I mean, I'm heading over there right now, John. I'm asking the producers, how soon can I get up? Because it's going to be a party over there. Not only because of the knock.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we go with this highly anticipated stand-up only event. You gotta play by the rules here. There aren't a ton of them, but there is no grappling of any type, either on the feet or on the ground. Fighters cannot do follow-up strikes on the floor as well, so that bears watching here as round one gets underway.
Oh, nice combination, yeah.
Oh, and he lands another combination here, really starting to get into a striking game.
I mean, it's stringing them together so effectively, never throwing the same attack more than once. What a job to recognize all the openings in his opponent's defenses. Great commitment to the kicking game. Big shot lands for both guys.
Moicano's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Good series of punches by him there. He has been busy throughout.
He's doing a great job with the hands. He looks like a professional boxer out there.
Going back to his patented kicks here, but unable to find the target there. Lands the overhand punch to the head. Well, he has stayed technical, but he is really starting to chew up the opposition now. He came out super aggressive really as we've ever seen him in the UFC, and now starting to uptick the volume again. Nice start here in round one. Moicano's nose is just pouring blood right now. I'm no doctor, Daniel, but I'm not sure that thing isn't broken yet. Oh, nice combination of kicks once again. Just over 2 minutes now to go.
Nice looping punch.
Well, this striker has come out swinging early, and you know his style is based on aggression, and largely it's worked out for him tonight.
It's worked out phenomenally to this point. He's fighting, and he's fighting exactly as he needs to if he wants to win this fight.
Moicano's cut right on the bridge of his nose does not look good, folks. We'll continue to keep an eye on it, and you got to think the ringside physician will too. Referee might call him in here in short order. All right, so a good series of kicks by him there. He has mixed it up beautifully, I think, on the feet tonight.
He is kicking.
All right, so the ref is going to step in here and call on the doctor to look at what is a now mangled nose. This could be the end of the fight.
It could be the end of the fight. There's a lot of blood. The blood's going down into the mouth. I mean, the nose could be broken.
Not sure if the nose is broken or just busted up, but blood is splattered everywhere. Yeah, that's going to do it. That's the end of the fight. So
that's the right call.
Conclusion, but the right call.
The right call, John.
All right, let's get it to Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the doctor has called a stop to this fight, declaring the winner by TKO, the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung-Jung.
So congratulations to the Korean Zombie on yet another outstanding UFC showing here tonight. Crazy to think just how much of his fighting prime was taken away by his military service and myriad injuries, but when Chan Sung-Jung is healthy, to my amateur eyes, so not the first time he has been the #1 bantamweight contender, but most would argue this is a totally different beast than the man who arrived in a championship setting prior. Your thoughts on the #1 contender coming in here tonight?
You know, when you get here, you find an opportunity to try and become the man. But if it doesn't work out, you got to find your way back. That's exactly what this guy did. Not many believe that he would find his way back to this championship. He has, but now he understands that this will be the last chance. Last chance to become the champion. You cannot miss this opportunity. It's all or nothing for this guy walking into the octagon.
As some might say, don't be Russell Westbrook, right? Don't get to the NBA Finals one time, you gotta get back.
Twice. You gotta get there twice.
got a nice UFC flyweight championship to go along with the Olympic gold medal, but Henry Cejudo is far from finished, DC. He will try to continue and expand his legacy here in another big spot tonight.
Henry Cejudo already considers himself the greatest combat athlete of all time. And he obviously has a claim to that. When you stand atop the podium in the Olympic Games, and then you get the belt wrapped around your waist by Dana White as a UFC champion, not many guys can say that. Cejudo has done that, and he's done that. Hard work, commitment, and an ability to always get up for the big moments.
Henry Cejudo. We are set for a main event of the evening. And now our tail of the tape for this Bantamweight Championship fight. We send it inside the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Marlon Magic Moraes. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, Henry Triple C Cejudo.
And there's Herb Dean, who will handle the action inside the octagon.
Good.
All right, so this highly anticipated stand-up-only event is now underway. Friendly reminder on the rules, and hopefully you play by them. No grappling of any type, so if you like striking, this is the event for you. Also, fighters cannot do follow-up strikes on the floor. This is a stand-up-only event. Let's see how it plays out.
Very fast leg kick lands.
These guys throwing early.
Oh, big right hand.
It's a pretty good jab.
Lands a beautiful leg kick.
You wonder if the offensive fighter is going to start to get frustrated here. Most stiff on all these shots are getting blocked.
They're getting blocked because he's fighting one of the best defensive fighters in the UFC.
25 total strikes, as you see there, have landed for Magic Marlon Moraes. Oh, huge knee.
Oh, big right hand.
Straight right hand now, just misses. Slips the shot. As effective as straight punches we've seen all night.
Huge straight punch lands, and he's got him hurt very bad. Down.
We send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 23 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC Bantamweight Champion of the World, Marlon Magic Moraes.
All right, so there it is. Bruce Buffer makes it official.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round one of this stand-up-only fight is underway. A friendly reminder of the rules set. Not a whole lot of them, but you can't grapple or wrestle at all. And if the fight does hit the canvas, no follow-up strikes permitted on the ground. There's a jab, then another. Switch kick. And there he goes, lands another combination. His cardio's so good that it allows him.
He can't even stand.
What a wild start to this fight, unless, of course, you like defense.
What a great fight so far. These guys are laying it all out on the line. Big right hand. Oh, man, it's hard. Uppercut.
Nice job by the defensive fighter. All right, so 1 minute into the fight, we've got a full-on brawl here, DC. It's great for the fans, not necessarily for the gas tank if this thing goes much longer.
Not great for the gas tank and not good for the old noggin. You can't take so many upside the head.
Maybe the best strike he's thrown tonight.
The biggest shot that he's landed all night. A massive uppercut land.
Well, his opponent...
Now he's back up.
Well, he's landed a few big uppercuts already. I will bet you $1,000 he sets it up again here.
You're not taking my money, J.A. That uppercut is coming. And when it lands, it's going to land and land very damaging.
I think he's still compromised. We'll see if he can recover here. He's in a world of trouble.
Oh, my goodness. What a right hand. Beautiful defensive skills on this board.
Oh, that's it!
Oh, my goodness.
Here is Sean O'Malley, the #1 bantamweight contender and perhaps a future world champion. There were a lot of us that believed in this man early on. And I think those that didn't are now getting on board that bandwagon, getting awfully crowded.
Well, I'll tell you this much, John. I never thought he would be the #1 contender this soon. But he showed that it's not just confidence. He's not just spewing words. He has the actions to back up those words. That's why you saw him in that competitive fight with Peoria. That's why you have seen him compete well against the best fighters in the world. That's why you see him so close to a championship opportunity. But there's one last step, and that's getting to win tonight.
And obviously that is easier said than done, but Sean O'Malley has this intricate training camp built entirely around him, and there is no denying his status right now as one of the very best 135-pound fighters in the world. Well, if any UFC division has multiple boogeymen right now, perhaps it is 135 pounds for the men, but Merab Dvalishvili, given the wrestling, given the pace, is a fight that I would think a lot of bantamweight contenders would try to avoid.
Yeah, I mean, it must be so upsetting and so frustrating to fight Merab, because Merab is just on you. He's on you like a wet blanket. He wants to take you down. He wants to pressure you. He wants to make you work the entirety of the fight. It's so fun for a guy like me to watch because I love wrestling, but to be his opponent would be an absolute nightmare. This guy is a monster.
Volume takedowns doesn't even begin to describe it, right? It makes for a suffocating night at the office to face Merab Dvalishvili. We'll see how his opponent fares tonight. And now our tail of the tape for this bantamweight championship fight. The veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC Bantamweight Champion, Sugar Sean O'Malley. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, Merab the Machine Dvalishvili.
All right, Herb Dean, our referee for this one, just about to get underway. All right, we are ready to get this round underway, and you know Merab Dvalishvili is a guy who probably doesn't need 60 seconds between rounds. He is the machine. There may be no more appropriate nickname in the sport. It's offense in bunches. He's one of the more offensive fighters in the sport, and wouldn't be surprised, depending on how long the fight goes, to see north of 15 or 20 takedown attempts here tonight.
Trying to recover, but he's in a lot of trouble.
Back to the feet now. Beautiful combination. Well, MMA is... Oh, you got to keep pressing here. Could be the beginning of the end. Oh, another ground strike gets through. Judges out of it, gets the finish.
Oh my goodness, what a fight.
So how about that as he pounds him out for the TKO, prioritized the finish tonight, absolutely gets it with style points, a huge, huge result here in this arena tonight.
It's always fun to see an athlete tell you what they're gonna do, and then they do it. This guy told us he was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what he did. Him and his team are gonna have a fantastic time tonight celebrating. They should all be very proud.
All right, we now go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 34 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO and new undisputed UFC Bantamweight Champion of the World, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
more UFC history. This venue's been good to the UFC in the past. Hopefully plenty more where that came from tonight.
When you step foot in this octagon in New Jersey, you better be ready to put on a show, because these fans understand what they're watching, and they've been around since day one. They know a good fight when they see it, and if you start trying to hold and hold this side of the octagon, you're ready for the boo birds to come up.
Opens the guard, now stacked guard.
Man.
Well, make no mistake about it, he is getting 2 paychecks tonight as he gets the big TKO victory. Wow.
That's unbelievable. It was crazy to watch his finishing instincts on display as he got that massive victory. It was amazing, John. It was amazing.
With that, we now go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 9 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO and new undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Sugar Sean.
So Sugar Sean O'Malley gets it done yet again tonight as we congratulate the fighter and his MMA Lab teammates. He had some doubters coming in here tonight, Joe, but once again, Sean...
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we are, Newark, New Jersey, the Prudential Center. You know, some people call this the armpit of America. I'm having a good time, you know.
It's a beautiful place and a beautiful arena, and the fans here are ready to explode the moment something exciting happens. Oh, nice. Nice shot there by the champ.
Jab there by Dwalish Willie.
He checked that last one.
Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching the film on this.
It's a master class, John. It's a master class in mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combinations with the kick. Beautiful connection, Lance. Fighting long is the key.
Overhand lands flush. Just over 3 minutes to go, round 1.
I mean, he's cutting down the size with these beautiful leg kicks. Oh, nice. Oh, that hurt. That hurt him bad. He's in trouble.
Big shots landed by him now. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up. North-south position.
O'Malley's back inside control here. All right, half guard now. Not a fighter you want in half guard against you. For the bottom fighter, what does he need to do?
He needs to secure his underhook. He's got to be fighting for underhook. One of the most key things you can do as a bottom fighter stuck in half guard is try to frame. You frame and push your opponent away from you. By pushing him away from you, he will then want to come back into you.
Right.
It's like when I push you back, you want to go forward. So as he comes forward, hand goes off the face, let it slip into an underhook, build up to your elbow.
On that punch right there, looking at her, starts every round. So what a moment in this man's career. A huge finish in front of
they want to play together. Micron. Araz Mahiesh. Become cute Bola Hofer. At Mohit Shawan 1789.
Like this was really amazing. The finishing instincts, his ability to close the show, it was next level. It was amazing, John.
All right, let's get to the official decision. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 2 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by TKO and new undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Sugar Sean.
Folks, here we go, and what a miraculous run it has been for this 135-pound woman. She fought for the belt back in the day, didn't get the title, everybody left her for dead. Look at her now.
She never believed that she was done. She knew that she would get back, even if everyone around her told her it would be very difficult. She put her head down, she went to work, and she's back now. And she feels like because of that journey, the ups, the downs, the torment that she had to go from being depressed, not being the champion, all that has built her to be the person that can take the belt tonight.
A lot of valuable lessons learned. She's never looked better on the scale. Perhaps that will be an indicator of things to come tonight. Of the top 10 in the UFC Women's Bantamweight division has never been deeper nor more talented than it is right now. And, of course, they're all chasing the champion who gets back on the proving ground here in a big spot tonight.
You know, and she knows that she holds the belt in the division that's been around the longest. She replaces champions like Ronda Rousey, Amanda Nunes, Holly Holm, and Miesha Tate. All these great champions that came before her, she carries that as if it's a medal of honor to represent the history of this division in the best way. This woman is a savage, and she intends to keep that belt for a long time.
And in terms of muscle mass, body fat, I'm just not sure that she has ever been in the type of physical shape she is in advance of this title defense tonight. All right, now let's get to the tail of the tape for this women's bantamweight championship fight. We go inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Kayla Harrison. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, Juliana, the Venezuelan Vixen.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one. All right, so here's the UFC Bantamweight champion, Juliana Pena, as she gets ready for the first round of this fight. And we used to just call her the meanest woman in the gym. Now call her one of the best in the world. She vanquished Amanda Nunes, and man, she has stayed tunnel focused since that result. She wants to prove that that was not a fluke, that she is not a one-trick pony, that she can sustain, and she will try to defend the belt yet again here tonight. Her ground and pound is downright scary, in constant pursuit of the finish. Might get it here.
She does a really good job of throwing punches with intent. She never just throws just to be thrown. Every punch is meant to land. Every punch is meant to start or finish.
Nice counter shot there.
Beautiful level change.
Man, these Oh, well played there as she gets back to her feet.
Oh, nice. Nice.
And now some separation between the two athletes. Big elbow there, lands. Oh, she gets inside and gets the single collar tie. Now goes to the uppercut. Oh, look at that double leg takedown by her there. She's as good with that takedown attempt as any fighter, I would think, in this division.
As good as anybody across.
Attempting a choke now. Oh, is that locked in?
It's very tight. She's in trouble.
Oh, she got out. How good is that? High-level grappling as the fighter reverses position and attains a dominant position. All right, she's got her in a crucifix now. I would think a lot of options at her disposal offensively.
Yeah, she's got all the options. All she needs to do is be patient. Drop elbows, drop big punches. Just really start to lay into your opponent, but do it in a way that you don't lose all the work that you put in to gaining such a dominant position.
Nice ground strikes landed by her from top position now.
Oh, right into mount.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Oh, maybe the best shot she's thrown tonight. Her opponent's hurt.
Beautiful placement on that hook. What a great job of finding such a massive shot.
Round two next.
Hey, stop.
Listen, I need you to go out there, and I want you to do more of that. Let's set up those takedowns with your strike.
All right, so a big round for her there. Not much wasted motion when it comes to the ground strikes. DC, take us through the highlights.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, when you watch someone that is so well-versed at ground and pound fighting, it is a joy to watch, especially for a guy like me. She did a great job of truly knowing exactly where she needed to go. She does not go crazy with strikes. She finds the correct time to throw them, and she makes every single one of them count.
Round two underway.
Big kick lands. Everything's on point tonight. She lands another beautiful combo.
All right, so not exactly the kind of fight or approach we expected to see out of this decorated Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner. Perhaps this will be the round in which she attempts to take it.
Well, you hope to see it, right? Because everything else builds off of her strongest strength. She's so good at grappling. She's so good on the ground that she has to shoot takedowns. If she becomes one-dimensional, she's not nearly as difficult a puzzle to crack. And right now you can see that that's the case.
Oh, nice strike on the ground for her. All right, so some adversity for her here. Takes the back, now going for the rear naked choke. Oh, that rear naked choke is tight.
Good job by the champ there. Sliding back out.
Well, submission offense is somewhat of a lost art in modern day MMA, but she knows what she's doing, and yet the defensive fighter continues to thwart her.
Especially off your back. She's so good off of her back that she's giving herself a chance to get these submissions. But her opponent is so gifted defensively. She's so responsible. She's doing a great job of just staying safe every time her opponent tries to submit.
Steps in.
Oh, my goodness.
Unbelievable. Well, there is going to be no denying her now. A huge TKO result here tonight, and this crowd is letting her know.
John, you know how much I love to talk, and I'm sitting here almost speechless because this young lady looked amazing. She said she was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what she did. Wow.
The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 23 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO and new undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Kayla.
All right, so an incredible result in this sold-out venue tonight. We have a new UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the World.
She is just spectacular. A great fighter.
You ready to fight? You ready? Good.
All right, so here's one of the best bantamweights in the world, Juliana Pena, as we get ready for the start of this round. Pena believes she has a decided wrestling advantage here tonight, but if you've watched Juliana's career, oh, how about the slam there? That one cannot feel good. She's got her back now. Pena getting worked here from the top, ground and pound strikes raining down. Oh. So both girls landing right out of the chute.
There you go. There you go. She's getting up. Yep.
Well, we told you off the top her offensive wrestling was off the charts. She gets another takedown there. Now we'll see what she can do.
Now she looks to try and control her opponent because she's gotten a ton of takedowns, and it's awesome to see. But at some point, she needs to get some ground control if she truly wants to wear down her opponent.
All right, she's got north-south position now.
That was nice. Oh, Kimura attack. Yup.
Ooh, that Kimura looks tight. Oh, somehow she gets out.
It was locked in. She somehow survived.
Oh, what a strike she just landed there from the bottom. Nice positional control here. Great movement by her here on the ground, and she just doesn't... Oh, big ground strikes continue to land.
This is a terrible position.
Oh, big shots raining down. Attempting an armbar here. Ooh, she's got the arm isolated.
She is moving to a finishing position.
Your winner by submission.
No, she got that respect, and then she capitalized on it. Holy smokes.
Well, this arena is officially on fire right now after what she just did. There are few things more exciting in mixed martial arts than a win by submission, and she got it done with style points here tonight.
She got it done with style points, John. This young lady is a submission wizard, and it was on full display tonight as she gets another submission victory.
Bruce Buffer inside the octagon with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 49 seconds of the very first round. For the winner by submission, and new undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Kayla
Oh, you know how excited this makes me. We got a new UFC champion in the women's bantamweight division. A lot of history in this division, and she adds to it tonight.
And
Tail of the tape for this welterweight fight. We send it inside the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Kevin the Trailblazer Holland. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Vicente the Silent Assassin Lucas.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, start of the round now. All eyeballs on Vicente Luque. He spent the entire training camp back in his native Brasilia, and he believes he is ready to present his best version to date. Outstanding mix of finishes. More often than not, when Vicente Luque fights, judges' scorecards aren't needed, and he is all but guaranteed that he will produce a knockout or submission here tonight. Oh, and so now he lands another combination, so it's never just one shot. There's always 2 or 3 coming behind.
a lot of times people throw singular strikes. Not this gentleman. This man is stringing 4, 5, 6 in a row. What a great job.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Good series of elbows.
You heard him bad.
Oh, that's a big right hand that got thrown. Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it. Look at that. Good finish. That was beautiful.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. 3 minutes now to go in this one.
He's hurt bad.
All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take
DC, he is officially rocked.
a big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Well, that's one way to take advantage of an edge and reach. Beautiful connection with that punch. Oh! Well, not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. Feels like the finish is there for the taking.
Yeah, the finish is there. And he needs to take his time to try and find it. Don't rush. Be patient. And then...
Oh! This could be over soon. Well, he's going to enjoy watching this one back. Let's take a look at the replay of the knockout just a moment ago.
It was right hand after right hand after right hand. Finally, he found the one that hit the exact sweet spot that ended his opponent's night.
We go to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 48 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Vicente, the Silent Assassin, Luque.
All right, so there he is, the man of the hour. What a massive knockout for him to get this win in style tonight.
He did everything he needed to do to find the knockout. Now he can celebrate with his family and friends as they earn this spectacular victory.
So here he is, one of the more popular fighters on this UFC roster, top to bottom, the heavyweight contender, the Black Beast, Houston's finest, Derek Lewis.
Yeah, Derek Lewis is a phenomenal fighter, but he's just a fighter at heart. From the hardships that he had as a kid to his youth, developing and overcoming so much adversity to become a guy that has fought for the UFC Heavyweight Championship is truly inspiring for anyone that looks up to Derek Lewis. But not only is the story very good, the fighting skill is there to match.
And he's got that old school break your face open type of power, and he'll look to put it to good use in this matchup here tonight. right, so here's the Russian bomber and recent interim UFC heavyweight title challenger, Sergey Pavlovich. This man walks into a fighter meeting and is as about intimidating as any athlete that we sit down with. Tremendous power in the hands, tremendous speed with those hands as well. He works off an incredible jab, moves exceedingly well for a man his size. A lot of people, though, are going to try to challenge his ground game. Trained at AKA back in the day, of course, with UDC. Many people believe, though, when you're fighting Pavlovich, the path of least resistance is to get this absolute giant to the ground. With that, both fighters have now graced the octagon. They will lock the door behind them, ready to go with a crazy fight here at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. And now let's get you our tale of the tape for this heavyweight championship fight. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Derek the Black Beast Lewis. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Sergey Pavlovich.
Referee Herb Dean will handle the action in the octagon. Derek Lewis attended Kilgore College on a full football scholarship. Has really found his niche, though, in mixed martial arts. Oh, big knee there. The knees to the body starting to pile up. That's good work. Oh, nice jab there by the Black Beast. Oh, no feeling out process tonight. These fighters are crawling early.
Those guys came to fight from the moment the referee said go.
Oh! Punches in bunches as he lands another combination there. Really doing a nice job stringing his shots together.
He's doing a great job of stringing the shots together and also just mixing up the target and the attacks. Great job finding different places for his strikes to land.
Pavlovich gets caught by that straight punch. You got to do better than that defensively.
What a beautiful strike lands again. Great job.
Crazy numbers round one.
I'll stop this. You gotta stop that.
Gets to the single collar tie now. A couple minutes gone by round one.
Oh, that one landed, yep. Back in the clinch, look for him to hang on his opponent's head and try to wear at his gas tank.
Lewis is bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun.
Great job moving into his opponent and getting to that single counter.
Strong inside leg kick.
When both are prepared, these are the types of fights that we expect. He's got him in the clinch once again.
Oh, a little single collar tie there. Short uppercut here on the clinch. Oh, that is his third strike as he has landed thus far tonight.
Big, massive shot lands. Look at how tough his opponent is, though. Still standing, still in their fight.
And he comes through with a big knee.
Gets to the single collar tie.
Well, rocked him, but couldn't finish it.
Rocked him, hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot to close the door. Could not shut the lights off. And now, he's tasked with trying to find that shot again.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Ooh! It seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah. Oh, nice body shot.
So fighter not been stunned. Final second.
Back and forth we go. These two guys are trading huge shots.
All right, let's get you some replays now. Certainly a lot for our replay guys to work with in the truck. This was a clinic tonight in terms of mixed martial arts acumen in every realm of the game.
And once he got to the top, he started to land brutal ground and pound until the fight was called off. Just a dominant performance from the top position.
The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 53 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Derek the Black Beast Lewis.
Well, Derek Lewis just might be the UFC heavyweight champion of the world before this run is said and done. Congratulations to the Black Beast on yet another UFC triumph here tonight. Really
See the crowd want more. Entertainer, ask more. Entertainer, that costs more. I want more.
We gon' make them tap out. It's a rap, fade to black when they pass out. See the schemes that you running, it's a glass house. Pull up to your front door with the mask out. Yeah, I ain't worried about the threats. We gon' run it up with no regrets. Let these hands go, put them on the rest. Try and check us, better say it with your chest. When it's dinner time, boy, you better give me mine. 150 on the dash to the finish line. All the cameras on live, got me energized. They wanna see me in the cage like I did a crime, yeah.
I can hear the crowd wanting more. I'm about to take you to the floor. Make them understand I want it pure. I want more. I can understand they want more. Entertainer, yeah, I want more. Entertainer, yeah, I want more. I want more. I'm on war. I want war. I want war.
We gon' make them tap out. It's a rap, fade to black when they pass out. See the schemes that you running, it's a glass house. Pull up to your front door with the mask out. Yeah.
See the crowd want more. Entertainer, that costs more. Entertainer, that costs more. I want war. I'm on war. I want war. I want war. Big entertainer, yeah. Big entertainer, yeah.
right, so here is the perennial heavyweight contender, former K1 World Grand Prix champion Alistair Overeem. In DC, it's sort of hard to tell an effective history of heavyweights in MMA without coming across the name Dream.
Yes, because he's been a champion in every organization he's ever fought. As you said, K1, Dream champion, Strikeforce champion, has not held the UFC title, but has competed for it before in his career and will be looking to earn another chance at the championship. High-level striker, but the one thing that is overlooked when you think of Alistair Overeem is that great guillotine choke that he has, that he's finished a number of opponents with.
The presence of Alistair Overeem, ready to battle and take home that elusive UFC gold. All right, here he is, the undisputed baddest man on the planet, the UFC heavyweight champion, and man, does he have all the confidence and the self-belief that comes with that distinction.
Yeah, when you're the baddest man on the planet, you are confident. You have to be a bit arrogant, a bit cocky, and that's what this guy has. He has been here on so many different occasions. This is like another night in the office, but you could never tell by the way that he prepared. When you watch him prepare, he treats every one of these defenses as if it's the first time he's fighting for a UFC championship.
No, you put that well. He has had that patented intensity about him this week, trying to occupy some head space with the challenger. Huge heavyweight title fight is upon us. Won't be long now, folks. Well, so much UFC history has played out here at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. Plenty more where that came from tonight. The athletes are ready to go. Our tail of the tape for this heavyweight championship fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. For the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Alistair Overeem. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Dan the Beast Severn.
Herb Dean, third man in the octagon tonight. So with a razor-sharp focus, here is Alistair Overeem. Striking accuracy approaching 75%. We'll see if he can get that efficient game going here early tonight.
Fighter blocks the punch.
Beautiful kick to the body. Well, DC, they say styles make fights. We haven't had much of a fight here through the first minute.
It hasn't been to this point. I mean, I don't have much to say, and I always have something to say.
All right, so there it is. The takedown is there on the first attempt. Wrestling's the best base for mixed martial arts. I didn't wrestle, but that is what I believe, and the kickboxer is not at all where he wants to be early in this fight.
As a wrestler myself, you dig into these fights and you think this is exactly what's going to happen. This wrestler's going to level change. The kicks are going to get caught. He's going to find ways to get this guy down and try to overwhelm him. That's exactly what he's doing at the start of the fight.
Overeem's in half guard. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. All right, north-south position here. We'll see if the crowd can be mature about this, DC. Oh, he's got that submission locked in. He's in real trouble.
It looks tight. It looks like he's going to get this.
Oh, he's out of danger.
Great submission defense. Was able to take his arm out and stay safe.
Severn's back in full mount. Oh, the ground and pound strikes continue to rain down. The opponent better move out of harm's way or the referee's going to stop this.
He better start to move, and when his opponent starts to posture, he needs to put his feet on the hip, push him away to try to escape this very, very dangerous position.
Overeem's in half guard. Well, maybe ill-advised to be competing off your back, but he's landing. All right, so some high-level stuff there on the ground, but as they make their way back to the feet, a huge response from the crowd, no surprise there.
I loved it. I loved all the grappling that was on display there, but fight fans want to see striking, and that's exactly what they're going to get as it finally makes his way back to his feet.
Nice punch by Overeem, yes. 20 seconds to go in round one. Final seconds of round one.
Oh, nice double leg, yes.
Round two is next.
Keep you on the ground. Don't allow that to happen. The fight does go down there. I want you on top. So look for your scrambles, look for your sweeps, look for your reverses.
All right, now we take a look back at some of the action in that previous round, DC. A lot to like on both sides, really.
I mean, both were intent on going forward. And what happens when nobody wants to take a step back? They meet in the middle. That's exactly what they did, and they both found success over the course of that round.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway.
What a nasty kick. That was thrown with ill intent. Beautiful jab there by the champ. Oh, nice shot.
Front kick to the body is there. Nice work by Overeem, yes. Oh, he blocks the strike. Oh, and counters with a jab. So a nice sequence for him there. He's got the reach advantage. At least in that exchange, size certainly improved in that. Oh, and another leg kick lands flush, and now you're starting to see visible damage on that lead leg of his opponent.
Visible damage, and you see him starting to make mistakes now in his defenses because
big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Big uppercut. Oh, he stunned him with that knee to the head. Oh, huge left. Rips the body there. And change to go in round two. Overeem's got a pretty deep bruise now starting to appear on the right side of his body. His opponent has done a lot of work in that region tonight.
Nice punch to the head.
Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round two. Much more aggressive than we saw in round one, and now starting to find himself in the pocket. Severn's thigh starting to show serious signs of bruising now. Well, you can feel that breeze octagon side after the swing and a miss.
Great timing on that double leg.
Side control now. Oh, he's going for a choke here. This could be tough.
That Darce is tight.
Oh, he bails on the submission now.
Oh, he flattens him on his back now.
Severn's in half guard now. Man, that is loud. Another strike lands for the kickboxer. He really found that flow state pretty early in this fight, and he hasn't looked back.
He found it really early. And when this guy gets into his groove, he is hell on wheels. And right now he is showing why he is such a high-level, high-regarded kickboxer. He is outclassing this guy.
All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow. You need to be half on the side. You need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position on the mat.
Keep prepping and cover. Let's relax. Great job with those combinations last round. I want you to stick with the striking game. You're destroying them like that.
Well, what a round it was, especially from a striking standpoint. DC, take us through it.
High-level striking. I mean, this is what people come through the doors to see. Two men, stand on a quarter, chest to chest, forehead to forehead, and let it all fly. I'm surprised nobody went out, but it does excite me for the next round.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, here we go with this third round of this championship fight. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. While that body kick was there earlier, not there on that attempt. All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous. You see a fighter with a high fight IQ following a game plan, and it's working.
Again, going back to the jab just out of range.
Big double leg level change.
Oh, seamless transition to half guard there.
Unbelievable how quickly he was able to slice that leg through to get to the half guard.
Oh, arm triangle attempt now.
Oh, now it's getting tight.
He gets out.
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Lands a big elbow there.
Oh, he did a great job of rotating into an underhook.
Well, he's mixing it up beautifully tonight, and there it is again. Nicely done as he kicks the thigh, and some redness now starting to develop.
Redness starting to show. His opponent needs to address this now before it gets so far down the line that he's playing catch-up.
Side control now. Severn's able to make a nice transition there back into side control.
There it is. Now he's on the mount.
Print the shirts. Ground and pound. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. Well, he's on his back, but he's moving his head on the ground pretty well defensively.
Oh, he's got a choke. Oh, it's getting tight.
Now he's in trouble. He's gonna go to sleep.
Oh, somehow he got out.
That was beautiful. Look at how he brought his hips up in the air. Used his momentum to swing himself back to his chest being facing the mat. What a beautiful display of submission defense.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Severn. All right, side control now. All right, 3 rounds down, potentially 2 more to go. We are headed to the championship rounds.
Now that's what I'm talking about right there. You can take this guy down all day, okay? Don't mess around with any standing, okay? Just go out there and take him down right now. Trading.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays from that last round.
Unbelievable to see these high-level competitors get in each other's face, tuck their chin, bite down on the mouth guard, and just let it all hang out over the course of 5 minutes.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here is round 4, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, so here we go with our 4th round of a possible 5, and a lot of fighters change up their training camp when they're fighting 5 rounds versus 3.
Yeah, you gotta change it up. You have to mix things up because fighting for an extra 10 minutes is not normal. Guys don't do this normally. It's a 15-minute fight. So you have to do things physically and also mentally to make sure that you're ready to go that extra 10 minutes.
Severn gets tagged by that stiff jab. Defense not there for him thus far tonight. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye and not under the feet. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Severn's in half guard. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks. Got to be careful here.
You need to fight back.
Oh, heavy shots raining down. Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
Got it very tight.
Oh, so now he bails on the submission.
He bailed, and rightfully so. You keep the dominant position. Great job. Very smart fighter we got there.
Oh, the ground and pound is coming. Good movement to avoid some of that power coming back. Back mount now. Well, on paper, it looked like a grappling advantage for him coming in, and largely, DC, that's the way it's played out. The takedowns, the ground control, he's got it all going tonight.
He's got it all going, J.A. This is a dream for him. The takedown early, the ground control, really starting to wear out the gas tank.
Oh, huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes. Oh, nice elbow.
Oh, that is a furious inside leg kick. You ever taken like a 5-finger to the inside of your leg? That don't feel good. Never mind a kick like that.
Slapping your leg hurts. Imagine someone this side kicking you with his shin in the inside of your leg. You cannot take many of those kicks.
Takedown attempt late in the round, and he gets it. Oh, elbow to the head there by Severn. All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his... Trying to set up a choke here. Oh, that Von Flue choke is tight. Oh, he's out. What a round. All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. All right, so there's the horn. That means it's the end of the round, and a lot of good offensive wrestling work from him over those previous 5 minutes.
I mean, great offensive wrestling. Every time he changed levels and got to his opponent's legs, he was able to secure the takedown. Let's see what type of fatigue his opponent will carry into the next round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Fifth and final round. Just touching him with the jab.
Liver kick.
Back to the left hand now. Unable to connect. Oh, perfect head kick there. Well, you know this is the hurt business. Both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it's showing. This is a very evenly matched fight.
Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to widen with every passing strike.
And you're fighting a great fighter. It's hard to deal with the damage of the cut while dealing with the level of the fighter in front of you. Right now, you've got to do something different to try and beautiful placement on that flying knee.
3 minutes now to go in this one.
He's got to either go southpaw or he has to actually just try to throw the whole kitchen sink at him.
Oh, man, I'm sorry to feel bad for the canvas as he lands another takedown there.
He landed another takedown, and he's doing it over and over again. What I am a massive fan of is his cardio, the ability to be able to keep this pace over and over as he hits these takedown attempts.
Looks like he's got the sub locked in tight now.
Oh, this is tight.
Holy smokes!
Holy smokes!
No, everybody in this arena still digesting this result. What a win for him tonight, and he gets it done by submission, no less.
He said he was going to get it done by submission. To watch an athlete call his shot is always fun. He should be very proud.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
I mean, you know, this guy has such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. He's so skilled, he's so tricky, and he's so good at weaving a web that gets you lost in it that he made him pay for it tonight and got the submission victory.
Let's get it to Bruce Buffer now. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 4 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by tap out, and still the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Dan the Beast Severn.
Well, without a single mustache hair out of place, Dan Severn gets the job done here tonight. He's had so here she is, the #1 strawweight contender, back in a championship setting for the first time in a long time. And when we asked her in the fighter meeting about that first title fight, she didn't even want to talk about it. She believes this version of herself would absolutely steamroll that previous version.
Yeah, and if that's the case, she was already really good fighter. So for her to make that statement tells me that she has seen some real improvement in her preparation and in her second run towards getting to a UFC championship opportunity. She feels ready and says that tonight she finally reaches the mountaintop.
Now, we have seen some fighters get a third shot to win a UFC title, but it is rare. We'll see what she can do with this golden second opportunity here tonight. Well, it is ubiquitously regarded as the deepest division in women's MMA. We're talking about strawweight, 115 pounds, and this is the incumbent, the woman who has reigned over this division for some time.
Everybody's chasing her, but she wouldn't have it any other way. She wants to be the hunter, because in that is fear, and that fear, it leads her to prepare better. It makes her get better every single day she steps into the training room. She told us, even though we were impressed in the last fight, it's going to be much better tonight as she holds on to a championship belt.
You're exactly right. She was a little bit critical of that last outing, despite the public's appreciation of it. She believes she can take her game to a next level here tonight and get a finish against the #1 contender. Well, with that, both fighters have now graced the octagon. They will lock the door behind them, ready to go with a crazy fight here at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. Our tail of the tape now for this strawweight championship fight. All right, now for the official introductions. We go inside the octagon where we find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Tabitha Baby Shaw Richards. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC strawweight champion of the world, Julian the Savage Robertson.
The veteran Herbert Dino referee for this one.
Ready.
Scheduled for 5 rounds if need be. Effective with the jab.
Lands a nasty body kick.
Ricci gets hit with a kick. Oh, she got inside and right to the single collar top. Oh, she cracked her up top there out of the clinch. Nice combination on the feet and now works it to a takedown.
In the half guard. And now she's in mount. Nice. She is so dominant from the top position.
Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangle.
Oh, she's working for that submission. It's tight. All right, so now she chooses to bail on the submission, preferring to maintain a dominant position.
Very smart. It was a wise decision. You can see her fight IQ on display there, not giving up the position to try to chase a submission. Now she's in full mount.
Oh, nice job by her to posture up there. Now we'll see if she can maintain that separation.
She has to recognize that her opponent will start trying to squirrel away now, but look for her big ground and pound.
The ground strikes starting to pile up.
Nice defense.
Just over 2 minutes, round 1. Baby Shark's back in full guard now. Oh, you heard the crowd pop after that grueling ground battle. The athletes make their way back to the feet.
The athletes are up, and they need to take in the admiration. The crowd is appreciating the high-level grappling exchanges that they just experienced.
Oh, she reverses position on the ground. Beautifully done, and now she gains the dominant position. Nicely done. Ricci's in full guard now.
And there you go, again, half guard. She's stepping over in the mount here.
All right, half guard position for her here, and this is a spot where we've seen her have a lot of wild success in previous fights.
She has a tremendous amount of success from this position.
Oh, in good position to rip off the Kimura here. Oh, she's got the Kimura locked in. Oh, saved by the bell, round over. And the finish came just in time. Thought maybe she might tap there, but you know how tough she is. So the submission attempt right at the end of the round, saved by the bell, back to the stools they go. We'll see if she can recover in time for this next round. All right, so there's the horn. The round is over, and she is just not the tap-in type. That submission looked pretty tight to me.
It looked very tight, and she looked surprised that her opponent did not tap, that her opponent did not go out. But she looked surprised, but she has to understand that she's in there with a very high-level grappler, and that happens in those types of situations.
All right, round 2. Just out of range with that left hook.
Oh, left hook.
Oh, combination striking at its best. Another great sequence out of her there.
She is just throwing everything with so much confidence. Every time she throws, she believes that she is going to land, and to this point, she has done just that.
All right, she's got north-south position now, DC. We don't see a lot of north-south chokes in the UFC, but what is she trying to do here from what is a dominant position?
Well, you know, the north-south choke is very difficult because everybody... Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, that rear naked choke looks tough. Oh, nice job by her there. You see how strong she is. Her opponent's trying to control posture, unable to do so.
Now she can get to work and put the money in the bank with that ground and pound.
Money in the bank. All right, right into side control now. We'll see if she can dole out some damage. A lot of fighters would prefer the half guard. She does pretty good work here, though.
She does great work in the half guard. She's very brutal. She's very heavy with her top half. So she doesn't worry about the opponent escaping. And this side control is very good for her because she wants to wear on you. She wants you to try to carry all of her weight with your upper body and make a mistake that will lead to a fight-ending finish for her.
All right, side control for her now, and you know how heavy she stays with all of that upper body strength. We'll see what she can do from here.
Well, she's got great upper body strength, and that's why she passes, because she doesn't necessarily feel she needs...
DC, I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she can do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back, as in I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back as if she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
All right, so the ground and pound strikes continue to land. She's not staying busy for the sake. Baby Shark's going for the sub here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, how good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt. Big ground and pound. Oh, nice elbow.
Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here.
Oh. Oh, nice right hand by the champ, yeah. And there you go, again, half guard. Beautiful transition. Look at that, going into the armbar. What a tight armbar.
Not out of harm's way with that arm yet.
Look for her to get pressure on that elbow.
Oh, she's out.
Hey, stop.
Very impressive with ground control. Let's keep doing it. She has no answer from the ground. Let's get the fight to the ground. Take down, trip.
All right, so there it is, the end of the round. Remarkably, after that sequence there on the ground, DC, talk us through it.
We thought the fight was over. We thought it was done. It looked so tight. It looked like she was beat, but she was able to relax, really take a breath, find a way out of such a very dangerous situation. She should be very proud, but do not find herself back in it again.
Oh, she landed a flush knee to the body there, DC. She's the taller fighter in this equation, and that certainly helped her cause there.
Huge knee lands to the clinch.
Leg kick. Oh, and there's another combination. She's turning this into a sparring session. Just high volume, and her opponent's got to make some adjustments.
Opponent has to make adjustments, but she has to interrupt those combos. When she gets going into her combination, opponent needs to interrupt that. When she is this free-flowing, it is very difficult to deal with.
Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Baby Shark's thigh really starting to show signs of bruising now. That is a deep shade of purple. Man, these kicks by her are just... Meeting on Thursday, the double leg would be there. It was certainly there in that instance.
J.A., she said they're not built like her. Right. They can't stand up to the freight train double, and she just got it off. She's setting up an armbar.
Ooh, that's tight. I'd be tapping.
It's starting to get really tight in there. This has got to be a big fight.
Oh, she's out.
Wow, way to stay tall in a tough situation and defend that armbar. And there you go, again, half guard.
Oh, beautiful transition right into side control. Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke.
Baby Shark's back into full guard. Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into... Oh, looking for the submission now. Oh, looks like she's got the arm triangle choke locked in tight.
A lot of pressure on this choke, John.
Oh, how about that? She gives up on the submission now. Lands with the ground and pound here. Oh, that one got through. I'm not sure how many more she can take.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure. All right, she's into full guard here, DC.
She's going to be looking to pass, try to get to the next position. And there you go, again, half guard.
All right, that's 3 rounds in the books. We are headed to the championship rounds. All right, let's check out some of the action in that previous round, DC. She certainly kept the stat trackers busy with all those takedowns.
All those takedowns, and some really nice takedowns. She did a great job of level changing, getting into her opponent, not allowing her opponent to defend before she can secure her takedown.
All right, so that's the end of the round. Lot to like in there, DC, particularly when it comes to her offensive wrestling.
She's evolving, right? She's gotten better. She did not have this skill set before. Now you watch her, and she looks like an Olympian. She looks like a girl that can wrestle at the highest level. She scored so many takedowns in that round. Her wrestling coach must be very proud.
All right, so here we go. 4th round is underway. What is the fighter's mentality when you enter those seminal championship rounds?
You understand that you are getting close now. The night is almost over. The goal is within reach now. 15 minutes down, 10 to go. You tell yourself you can do anything for 10 minutes.
Well, she lands another strike to the body here, and the percentage is getting high now in terms of the body strikes landed. Didn't see a lot of that earlier on, making up for lost time here. Man, that thigh is starting to show some signs of bruising. She's almost smirking about it, right? But
yeah,
got to address it.
You can't laugh at it now. You can't laugh it off. You got to do a better job of addressing it and deter your opponent from going back to the well. Because otherwise, it'll just get worse and worse. Oh, nice double leg, yes. Nice pass.
Ricci's back in full guard. So look at this, DC. She's got her in rubber guard. I know we've seen a lot of Eddie Bravo pupils employ this with pretty good success in the UFC. Attempting a choke now. Oh, gotta protect your neck. Guillotine choke is locked in. Oh, she's out, and I don't mean unconscious. How did she escape?
And there you go, again, half guard. Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, she's got the Von Flue choke locked in.
Great submission defense on full display by the opponent.
All right, well, she continues to try to set up submissions here, but there it is, gets denied again.
Once again, the submission is denied. This is just great submission defense. I mean, she's so locked in, she doesn't give you any chances. It'll be very hard to get her out of here with a submission.
Lands the ground and pound strike. Beautiful job on the ground. That strike opened her up. These ground strikes really starting to add up. There's another one. Pretty impressive ground and pound display here, champ.
She's doing a great job of finding the right time to... Oh, it's over!
Oh!
Oh, boy!
So how about it, folks? A huge result for her. She gets the TKO here tonight, and this is a celebration that you can be sure is going to continue deep into the night.
What is she expected? She expected to finish this fight. That's exactly what she did. The party's going to be off the hook because she has planned for it all week. What a phenomenal performance by this young lady.
Here's Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 14 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by TKO and still the undisputed UFC strawweight champion of the world, Julian the Savage Robertson!
Well, there's nothing easy about defending a UFC title, and she's able to get it done here tonight. Congratulations to the still UFC strawweight champion, and looks like she wants to get another belt with Dana White. She might just get it.
I mean, over and over, this young lady comes in here and defends her title. It's almost like you don't expect the challenger to truly have a chance. She's phenomenal, man. That belt is going to be hard to take away from her.
Well, she may not be the betting favorite here tonight, but there are a lot of people out there that believe this #1 bantamweight contender is the best 135-pound fighter on the planet. And at long last, she gets a chance to prove it.
She's told us constantly, anytime you are within range of her voice, she will tell you, I'm the best, I'm the champ. Get me an opportunity. She gets that opportunity. And she has lived this week as if she believes everything that she says. She has been sure. She has been confident. That is all rooted in her preparation, which to everyone that knows has been tremendous.
And both champion and challenger have a lot of skills, but this particular contender believes this is the best matchup for her in this top 5. We'll see if she can dethrone the queen. Arguably the most dominant champion the women's game has ever seen. Enter former UFC women's bantamweight champion, Rowdy Ronda Rousey.
Just the biggest star in MMA up to Conor McGregor coming here, taking over. Ronda Rousey was just truly something special. Ronda Rousey was just one of the biggest stars mixed martial arts has ever seen. From the debut in Strikeforce with the quick armbar to Jean LaBelle holding a stopwatch every time she fought.
Yeah.
She just had that star appeal, and she had enough to share. She didn't need to use it all on herself. She could give something to me, she could give something to this guy, this guy, and there was enough. A massive fight star, a massive movie star, just a mainstream star is Ronda Rousey.
Our tale of the tape for this women's bantamweight championship fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Macy Jackson. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the World, Ronda Rousey!
One of the best in the business, Herb Dean, is our referee tonight. So here's the former UFC Bantamweight champion and fighting pioneer, Rowdy Ronda Rousey. You can't tell the story of women in mixed martial arts without mentioning the name Ronda Rousey. Tonight she tries to get back to her bread and butter and what brought her to the top of the sport. 1-2 punch by Chasson. Oh, she blocked the kick there. Nicely done. As she misses with the left punch there. Oh, beautifully timed on the overhand right counter. Nice jab by her there, and another one for good measure. So before her opponent can reset, she doubles up on the jab.
She does a fantastic job of popping that jab right behind her. Now, she's finding so much success that she's landing double jab.
Nice straight right lands.
Real sneaky body kick. She gets in very close and gets to the single collar tie.
Oh, how good was that judo toss? All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous when she has the half guard. Because, oh, Kimura attack, yup.
Oh, she's got that Kimura locked in tight now. Oh, somehow she gets out.
I thought it was over. I thought it was over, but that's one thing you know. Never underestimate these fighters in their submission defense.
Just over 2 minutes to go. Oh, high-level stuff here with the ground and pound by Rousey.
In the half guard.
All right, full guard here for the bottom fighter. Trying to prevent the half guard on the side.
Yes, absolutely. Trying to keep her in full guard, throw up some submissions to get back to your feet. Nice transition. And now she has her back.
Well, Rousey's attempting a rear naked choke now.
Great submission defense on display.
Working from the top here. Pretty good grounded pound here by Chasson. All right, well, through no lack of effort, she still hasn't been able to get the submission. You got to credit the defense at some point.
Absolutely. This young lady is so present defensively when she's under attack. She never panics. She's so calm under pressure. She seems to be a person that can't be submitted.
And both fighters exchange in the pocket. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one.
Almost had that submission. Go back and go right back to it. If you can't stop her, you're going to go stop her once, but you're going to go back and go out there.
All right, let's get you some highlights from that previous round. A lot for the replay guys to choose from. And defensively, she didn't make any adjustments.
She didn't make any adjustments. She's standing on a straight line. She's not moving the target. So when her opponent loads up and she throws her punches, she's exactly where she wants her to be. And it's showing in the damage that was done over the course of that round.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Round two here. Chasson gets tattooed by that stiff jab. just breaking her down with volume tonight as she lands another combination.
I mean, over and over, she is just landing so many different attacks. It's amazing to watch someone never throw less than 3. She's throwing at least 3 every time she enters.
Lands the kick to the body there. Well, Rousey's strike attempt there is blocked. Oh! Oh, she's officially wobbled now. Oh, big elbow. Seemed like she wadded out of the clinch there. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Well, she keeps prioritizing that calf kick, and now her opponent's calf starting to show signs of bruising.
She just took them. She had to check them before they started to accumulate. She's starting to really struggle with that calf. Straight punch lands. That is what you have to do more and more kicks. That's the only way to catch someone that you're actually having to chase them with. Great job fighting behind the limb.
Well, she was a little bit hesitant. There, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class. She lands, and she lands very effectively.
Under 2 minutes to go. All right, so we'll see how soon she goes to the single leg takedown. Goes for it right there and gets it.
I mean, when we spoke to her earlier in the week, she told us what she was going to do.
Right.
It's insane to watch her implement it so beautifully. That was a slick transition.
Well, Rousey's looking to go from the full to the half guard here. Opponent not having it.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Well, you know she can do it all in the octagon tonight. She is largely a striker, and man, has she had it going really from the opening. Oh, in good position to rip off a Kimura here.
Oh, that's very deep now.
Oh, she escapes. Good work here to the body with the ground and pound by Chasson. "20 seconds left to go in round 2.
Oh, big elbow.
Ground and pound. The hammer Mark Coleman would be proud. 2 rounds in the books.
Better? I know you're better. Let's go out there and get to work.
All right, great round it was. Let's take a look back at some of the highlights, DC. A lot for the replay guys to choose from.
Yeah, a lot for the replay guys to choose from. But, John, it's going to be mostly kicks.
Right.
She landed them over and over again, found her target, locked in on it, and drove her shin right through her opponent's body. That was a great display of kicking in the UFC.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, 3rd round of this championship fight. All right, so as this round gets underway, let's see if the high-level action continues. Both women had their moments in that previous round. Now we'll see if there's more aggression, and we'll see if one fighter can really take control. Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into half guard.
Without much effort, she was able to pass from her full guard right into half guard.
Chasson's back in full guard now. Good job by her here to land some strikes from top position. These ground strikes are starting to add up. Well, we talked a lot about her flexibility off the top, and she's got rubber guard now.
She's got rubber guard. She has options for finishes, but they're very rare submissions that we don't see very often in the UFC.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground.
Massive shot from the top. Way to kick her off and try to get some space to get up.
Oh, good vision defensively. Huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight. An uppercut landed.
Oh, big left hook there.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that looks tight to me. It's locked in. Oh, tremendous escape by her there.
Beautiful submission defense on display by this young lady.
All right, she's right into side control right now, and a lot of fighters would prefer the half guard, but she does some pretty good work here.
She does good work in the side control. She likes it. A lot of people will not even pass the side control anymore because it seems like you're giving your opponent an out. But she loves the fact that she has such a great guillotine, and if they turn one way, she'll attack it. So you only have...
Ooh, good armbar attempt here. Ooh, she's got it tight.
Nice shot there by the champ. Unbelievable, she's out.
Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by Ronda Rousey. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Oh, man, she's got great fighting instincts, right? Reverses position, and now she's in a position to potentially finish the fight.
Yeah, she did a great job recognizing that she was going to have to change something. Not only did she reverse the position, she finds herself in a very dominant position herself. Oh, my God.
Oh, lands a hip toss now. That's 3 rounds. We're now headed to the championship rounds.
Excellent work. I told you she couldn't keep up with you. Your pace is way too crazy for it, okay? You just gotta keep it up. You can do it.
All right, so there's the end of the round, and in terms of offensive wrestling execution, she had it all going there.
Yeah, she had it all working. She did everything she wanted to do. She was racing to position. Once she got to her leg, she didn't pause. She didn't stop. She went right to the finishes that she needed in order to get the fight to the ground. I mean, that was a great display of offensive wrestling.
You ready to fight? Ready.
We have arrived at the 4th round fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, here we go. The tension is palpable. 4th round is underway. You've got a thing or two to say about these championship rounds.
The 4th round is easily the hardest round in fighting. You're so used to fighting up to 3. You got to get back off of that stool, and this is a real test of your will and desire to win a fight.
Oh, nice.
Well, Rousey's looking to go from the full to the half guard here. Opponent not having it.
Gotta be careful here.
Oh, right into mount.
Well, Rousey's in half guard. Oh, well played there as she gets back to her feet. Oh, beautiful straight right hand.
She's so fast, so
What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still standing.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
Half guard position for her here, and if you're the bottom fighter, this is truly a case of pick your poison.
Yeah, you got to pick your poison. And if you're on the bottom, you got to...
Well, Rousey's looking to lock up an armbar here.
She's got it tight.
Oh, that looks tight and painful.
She is going to rip her arm off if she doesn't tap.
Oh, she got out!
Oh, my goodness. What a display of submission defense by this young lady.
Under 2 minutes now to go in the round. Well, how about the movement off of the back? Nice job to avoid the ground and pound here by Chasson.
That was nice.
Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by Chasson.
Keep your top control.
Oh, good elbow there.
Rousey gets touched, and once again, it's that elbow. That has been there all night. Defense has got to be better.
Keep that top position and work your elbows.
All right, into full guard here, DC. Where does she go from here?
She needs to be passing. Right away passing. Trying to pass to get good ground and pound off.
So she backs up here and lets her opponent. Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed with effort. Final seconds of round 4. And there's the buzzer indicating the end of round 4. All right, let's check out some of the action in that previous round, DC. She certainly kept the stat trackers busy with all those takedowns.
All those takedowns and some really nice takedowns. She did a great job of level changing, getting into her opponent, not allowing her opponent to defend before she can secure her takedown.
All right, so there's the end of the round. We're going to get you some replays here. Her submission offense is outstanding, just unable to get it tight enough there.
She's such a great grappler. She manipulates you so well on the ground that you see why people try to avoid grappling with her at all costs. But she got the fight where she wanted to. She almost got the submission that would have ended the fight.
Well, hard to see exactly what. Right over the top. Her opponent in a world of trouble now.
Her opponent's in a world of trouble. She landed that punch in the exact spot that she needed to.
Well, pretty good recovery by her opponent after being stunned, but we see this all the time, right? If you don't close the deal when you have that opportunity, your opponent's back in the fight and can potentially win.
Especially with this opponent. This opponent's so dangerous all the time. It does not matter that she hurt her before. She's going to have to close the door if she gets her hurt again. Oh, nice right hand.
Effective punch from the clinch there by Ronda Rousey. Hard shots landing on both sides here.
Oh, inside kick.
Oh, nicely done by her there. She's got the single collar in the clinch. All right, so a storyline developing. You see a cut has been opened around her eye.
She's got a cut on her eye. She's been getting hit in that same spot. The cut's nothing too big right now, but if she doesn't protect it, it'll get a lot worse.
Short uppercut here in the clinch by Chasson. Strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effective.
Oh, nice ankle pick. Great timing, better execution. Oh, beautiful sequence by her there. Gets her opponent thinking about the hands. Changes. Oh, she's setting up an unlock now. Ooh, that looks tight.
Looks like it's getting tight.
Still trying to get the submission here.
Great decision there. Maintain position over submission. Very, very smart.
Oh, she's got her back. All right, nice transition into full guard. If you're the top fighter, where do you go from here?
Try to posture up, get some big ground and pound off, which will lead to you passing the half guard.
Well, Rousey's back into full guard. Nice positional control here.
What a massive strike from the top. She's about to get her opponent out of there. And there you go, again, half guard.
Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike.
Nice pass.
Another ground and pound strike lands.
Beautiful job reversing the position there.
Chasson's now dealing with a cheek cut. All right, here now, Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is considered a split draw.
The Bantamweight Queen retains her title here tonight in a huge effort to get the job done. The belts are piling up at home.
She did everything she intended to do in this fight. She knew where she held the advantages, and she stayed in her lane to retain her title.
I wonder if she... So this #1 featherweight contender is no stranger to this setting. Tonight, though, he believes he's just a much better version of himself and finally has the goods and the chops to actually be a world champion.
Sometimes you get there, Johnny, you're just not ready. It's not easy
to become the best in the world. The first time this man got here, he was a great fighter. He was good, but he just wasn't ready to be the best in the world. He said that the moment he got back home, he went to work to improve it. He feels like all the improvements were made, and tonight he is the best featherweight the UFC has.
And it does seem as though we have taken two-way action on this fight, but a lot of people believe in the challenger. And I'm not just talking about his coaches. We'll see how it goes tonight. So we get another look tonight at the great Yair Rodriguez, DC. It's hard to remember a fighter being as hyped as Rodriguez was when he made his UFC debut at UFC 180 back in 2014, and for my money, he has largely lived up to that.
Yeah, he's lived up to expectation. I remember when we met Yair on The Ultimate Fighter Latin America, right away you understood that there was a star quality about this kid, but also an ability to just be free inside of the octagon, and it shows in his performances. The knockout of the Korean Zombie will stand the test of time because it was one of the greatest fights you had ever seen. And Yair and his toughness allowed him to go and find that knockout with very short time left on the clock.
At 26 years of age, that highlight that he produced, one of the best in UFC history. We'll see if he can follow it up with another win here tonight. Yair Rodriguez steps inside the octagon. He's ready to fight. Our tale of the tape for this featherweight championship fight. Now to get us started, the veteran voice of the octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Featherweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Diego Lopez. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Featherweight Champion of the world, Yair Rodriguez.
So Herb Dean, third man in there for this one.
Ready. Good.
What a highlight reel the Mexican phenom Yair Rodriguez has put together in a few short fights in the UFC. That flying head kick knockout of Andre Feely comes to mind. He stopped the UFC Hall of Famer BJ Penn in 2017. A lot of people think we are staring at a future champion, Yair Rodriguez, looking to entertain the masses once again tonight. Just misses with the straight right. He's got a cut above the eye now.
Lands a solid kick right there.
Oh, Yair Rodriguez closing the distance now, DC. You can just tell he's starting to gain some veteran chops now with several years on this UFC roster.
Ooh, what a punch.
Takedown defense is there.
Way to hide that leg kick.
Oh, he landed a near perfect knee strike there. Huge shot there.
And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Looking to establish the jab here. Nicely done by Rodriguez. We'll see if he has any response here. His opponent continues to land. A lot of swelling upstairs.
Well, you got to move your head. You've got to be preemptive. You cannot wait until your opponent starts to throw something in your direction. You've got to avoid right now if you want to avoid having this become an issue.
25 total strikes have now landed for Yair Rodriguez.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now. Big knee to the body.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You gotta go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's right for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
Nice. Nicely done. And now some distance as they pull apart.
He loaded up there on that high kick.
Really finding the kicking range now. Another one lands there. 20 seconds to go in round one. Final seconds of round one. Round two straight ahead. All right, that's the end of the round. Some significant damage done, or so it appears. The fighter's got a cut above his eye from that round. Cut man gonna earn his money here.
Mohit they wanna play together. I was not here.
Well, the cut man has got his
If
work
come
cut
to
out for him, and I
Ho
believe we have isolated the
Mohit
shot
Shaw
that
on
caused that critical cut above the eye.
1789.
I mean, right above the eye, John. Too many damaging blows. He's got to change something because now every time he gets hit above the eye, the blood will start to leak in his eye, making it almost impossible to fight.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
Throwing that jab, no good. Back and forth we go. Oh, how good was that combo? He is really doing a nice job stringing his shots together now. Straight punch. Useful.
Right hand is a ball.
Right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad. Big land. He does a great job getting out of that clinch position.
Nice jab. 3 minutes to go. So a much different approach from him here in round two. Took him a while to find the range, get in his striking rhythm. He has found it here, and as a result, has really picked up the pace in round two. Oh, there's a takedown attempt. Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? You think he's got to go in and just get him out of there.
Well, he's trying, but he gets a little bit anxious, so he starts to throw a lot of punches and not the right punches. And because he's throwing so much, he keeps missing, and by doing that, he's missing chances to end this fight.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone. This dude's in the zone.
This guy's throwing his basketball in the midst of the ocean. He can't miss with anything that he throws. Every kick lands. Every punch lands. He is just outclassed this guy on the feet.
Oh, he's setting up for a submission now. Heel hook looks tight.
Right now.
Oh, that's gotta be it. Come on.
That is so deep.
Oh, beautiful job to escape.
Great job clearing the knee. Gets his weight all the way across and defending that heel hook.
That was fun to watch.
position. He's got to start throwing now. Great shot from the top position. Another strike gets through from the top position.
And the horn sounds on round 2. Let the bodies hit the floor. What a round. Multiple knockdowns. Amazing to think he didn't get him out of there, but he came pretty damn close.
Oh, definitely let the bodies hit the floor. There was one guy's body hitting the floor over and over and over again. So he showed tremendous toughness. But for his opponent, he has to be seeing stars in his eyes because he understands with this type of performance, he puts Dana White on notice. He puts Sean Shelby on notice. He puts the fans on notice. Everybody's excited about him because they know we have an exciting knockout finisher right in the midst of our presence.
You ready to fight? You ready? Good.
Round 3 of a possible 5. Well, just as he did in the previous round, continuing to land a high number of strikes here, and he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down. Scary, scary proposition for the opponent. Well, at this point, hard to blame him for headhunting, right? He has caused some significant swelling upstairs and continues to attack that area to great effect.
Absolutely. I mean, the guy has done a great job recognizing where he had an advantage, where he has an ability to separate himself from his opponent. He's done exactly that, and it's showing in his opponent's face with all that swelling.
And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight. He's hurt bad. Cannot sit in this position. Referee will have no choice but to stop the fight. Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position.
Oh, that Kimura looks tight. Oh, and now he gives up on the submission. Oh, he's got the knee on the belly. Could be trouble defensively. Oh, he just continues to pour it on. He has been aggressive all night long with his striking. Got to be careful here to not empty the gas tank. So far, so good, though, in this round. All right, mixing up the leg kicks nicely, and that thigh starting to show some visible signs of bruising right now.
You know, you can't even worry about what that high... This man is landing brutal ground and pound. He passes to half guard.
Rodriguez getting touched here repeatedly with these ground and pound strikes from the top. Referee's not going to bail you out. Oh, big shots from the top. Oh, great job by him there to reverse things and get the dominant position. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. If they try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submissions. Yes, smart adjustment, yep. Now he's going full mount.
Oh, and he locks up a triangle. That looks tight, DC.
It's very tight. And now he's just got to start passing the arm across, pulling down on the head, feeding the hips, and he will definitely get the submission.
Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. All right, 3 rounds down, potentially 2 more to go. We are headed to the championship round.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, so there is the horn. At times in that previous round, I didn't think we'd get here after that head kick nearly had him out of there.
It was a good round leading up to that. But when you take a head kick like that, when your opponent gets your entire body into that kick, usually the night's over. Very tough to still be standing, but he can't take many more like that.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Fourth round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, here we go, 4th round of a possible 5. And And this is the time where fighters are really tested, right? Dig deep, lean on the heart. We'll see who has the upper.
You feel pretty good in round number 5. Round number 4 is the one that really does test the fighter. It really does test the mettle of the guy inside of the octagon.
And now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad.
We might get a stoppage here soon.
What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish.
Well, he's going to enjoy watching this one back. Let's take a look at the replay of the knockout just a moment ago.
It was right hand after right hand after right hand. Finally, he found the one that hit the exact sweet spot that ended his opponent's night.
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 19 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world. Yeah, El Pantera Rodriguez.
All right, so Yair El Pantera Rodriguez all smiles after this one, and why not? And when he puts all the skills together as he did here tonight, not only is he one of the more exciting fighters on the roster, but he looks the part of a guy who could compete for a UFC featherweight championship. He has certainly learned from his setbacks, which have been few and far between, and that was maybe the best Yair Rodriguez we have ever seen here tonight. Bruce Leroy out of Miami, Florida, Alex Caceres, came to the UFC off The Ultimate Fighter all the way back in 2011 and is still realizing success at the highest level of mixed martial arts. If someone would have told me that Alex Caceres would get to 30 UFC fights, a lot of fight fans would have been dismissive of that as a possibility. Not only has he gotten there, but he's won a lot of them, and against high-level competition, he has worked exceedingly hard on his all-around game, worked very hard on his striking to have that catch up with his grappling, and now Alex Caceres is a bona fide elite featherweight. Another good test in front of him tonight. So here is the UFC featherweight champion, Alexander Volkanovski. He certainly has cleaned out a lot of this division, but there are still guys who are coming to take what is his. How do you think he proceeds with this particular challenge here tonight?
I mean, just being himself. He's as good as they come. The guy has tremendous striking. He's got great wrestling. He was thought to be a wrestler when he got here. We have seen him be a master of game planning. We have seen him be a master of strategy. A guy that fights with a game plan, the fight IQ through the roof. And tonight, you're going to experience one of the smartest, most technically gifted fighters you have ever seen. Let's see if that's enough, though, because the challenge is very big tonight as he steps into the octagon.
And he does so having 4 times gone the full 25 minutes in the UFC. Volkanovski very much has a championship style, and he has got another title fight on his hands tonight.
And Johnny, don't get tired. I mean, he goes the distance. Seems like he's just running in the park, taking a nice jog on the weekend, fighting the best fighters in the world.
And had he stayed in rugby league, probably would have been an absolute beast there too.
Savage.
Our tale of the tape for this featherweight championship fight. We send it inside the octagon. The veteran voice is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Alex Bruce Leroy Caceres. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Featherweight Champion of the world, Alexander the Great Volkanovski.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready.
Well, it has been amazing to watch Alexander Volkanovski's title defenses against the likes of the Korean Zombie, almost smiling as if to say, man, I thought you were good. I didn't know you were that good. And in theory, Volkanovski ready to present an even better version here tonight. He missed with that jab attempt there. Now a kick to the body. Oh, man, these fighters are trading strikes early on.
It's exactly what we expected from these two.
Looked like Caceres might have just missed with that right hand.
That left hook was crazy.
Well, the champ Volkanovski continues to keep his opponent guessing here tonight. You lower the guard, and he goes upstairs and was able to land the right hand there.
Landed that beautiful right hand. But if you start thinking leg kick, if you start thinking right hand, Alexander Volkanovski will change levels and explode into you. And when he gets his hands locked, you're going for a ride. This guy's a full-on mixed martial arts fighter.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Nice.
All right, champ, now we're starting to see some bruising on that thigh. Pretty good job attacking that area.
I mean, this guy is digging his shin into hit the thigh. What a tremendous performance by this guy.
Making all these shots count. Oh, great reversal to top position by Caceres. Man. Oh, that rear naked choke attempt is tight. Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition. Oh, he got to the spot.
Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots.
Let's go. Get him off you. Get him off.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands. Oh, beautiful jab there by Volkan. Well, Alexander Volkanovski has never lost just a pro fighter at 145 pounds, and if his boxing is any indication, that is a record that is probably going to hold up after tonight.
I mean, Volkanovski follows the game plan to a T. Whatever you set out in front of him, he is going to do it, and he's going to do it at the highest level. He saw that in the fight against Max Holloway when he became the UFC featherweight champion.
All right, so we now look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. A lot of good highlights on both sides.
I mean, a lot of good highlights from both competitors. They both should be very proud of what they accomplished. But I'm telling you, man, I'm not sure they can keep this up. If they land at this clip for another 5 minutes, somebody's going to sleep.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, second round underway. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. So even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level explosive. That knee hurt him.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Uppercut to the head. Trying to kick the leg out. Caceres is visibly bruised on the right calf now. Don't want to take too many more of those.
Heavy body kick lands.
Volkanovski going for the leg kick. He misses.
Oh, nice hook.
Lands a nice leg kick.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. He talked to us a lot about pace and pressure, and he has certainly kept up his end of the bargain.
I mean, the cardio is fantastic tonight. He is pushing at a level that we have not seen him fight before. This is shades of Colby Covington, Max Holloway, those guys that can fight all night. He is showing you that he has done the work in the training room, and it's on full display tonight.
Hook to the head there by Caceres. 2 minutes now to go in round two.
Oh, nice jab by Volkanovski.
Oh, pinpoint accuracy on the hook right there, DC.
That is a tremendous strike. Like Alex Fajeda, you develop a great hook, you can end nights of your opponents.
Just a classic leg kick. That one hurt. That's more of a punch.
I mean, he is throwing those kicks with evil intent. He is trying to break his leg with every single kick.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here.
Well, he blocks a shot there.
Oh, nice left hook there from Volkanovski.
Volkanovski is such a phenomenal fighter. I believe his confidence is what truly carries him to be so spectacular, to be so successful. He believes with every part of himself that he is the absolute best fighter in the world.
Oh, you can feel the breeze there. Swing and a miss by Caceres. Oh, well, he told us in the fighter meeting he didn't want to be known for his toughness. And yet again, here we are talking about him absorbing a bunch of damage to that thigh.
Well, he's having to rely on it. Once again, it's become his calling card. And when you are known to be tough, that's a problem. You got to be more technical. Right now, he needs to find a way to change this fight. Because if it continues to play out the way that it has to this point, he's going to get finished.
All right, now we take a look back at some of the highlights. He has had his kicking game going early and often tonight.
I mean, on point, right? He knew that this was going to be a way for him to take control of this fight. He's used those kicks to really put him out ahead, and I'm not sure if his opponent has the ability to adjust and stop him from landing these over and over.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Round three of a possible 5. All right, pretty good back and forth action in the previous 2 rounds. Your expectations here as this next round gets over?
I expect the action to really pick up now. These guys have to lay it on the line as we start to approach the end of the fight.
Well, new round, same narrative. He continues to punish the body yet again, just as he did in the previous frame. Oh, looking to land the leg kick. That one checked. Able to connect with a beautiful jab. And now they are throwing both sides with conviction. Oh, and there's another leg kick for good measure. That one hurt him.
I mean, that's it. One more in this fight is going to be stopped. Nice shot there by the champ.
Well, that is a shade of magenta on his calf I'm not sure I've seen before. That bruising's getting out of control.
The bruising's getting bad, and it's starting to get to a point where you got to keep an eye on whether or not this guy will be able to finish the fight.
Nice punch there by Volkanovski. Well, this is exactly the sense of urgency you're looking for. Try to take the judges out of it. He is lighting them up now. Right on the button. Well, at this point, it seems as though it is toughness that is carrying him through. His thigh is mangled. I'm not sure how much he can take.
He won't be able to take much more, J.A. This fight's pretty much over. I understand that he's going to switch his thing.
Oh, he is stunned, trying to recover here. Just misses with the straight left hand.
Punch got blocked there.
Caceres' nose is bleeding.
Dude's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him.
Oh, he dove with the punch and he lands.
Good job being a threat off your back and not allowing your opponent to get punched.
Oh, big shots here. He's very close to the finish here. Oh, nice job by him there to move into half guard. Not much resistance from the bottom fight.
He's just too good in this position. Look for ground and pound immediately.
Caceres' eye is closing up. Oh, this one could be over soon. What a fight so far. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
Ready.
Fourth round now. Fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, fourth round is now underway as we get to the championship rounds. What is a fighter's mindset when you get to this 16th minute of the fight?
This is when you understand that nothing is ever going to be harder. This is the hardest round in fighting. This is...
Oh, he lands another crushing kick to his opponent's leg. He is staying committed with that weapon. This might be over soon.
Yeah, he is not kicking to the leg. He's kicking through the leg, and you see his opponent limping now all around the octagon.
Oh, Volkanovski's in half guard. All right, well, that blow is fauceting from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with a super high fight IQ. So when you give him that blood, that crimson red is nothing more than something that inspires him to continue doing what he's doing. So you have got to change something. You got to get your head moving so you're not taking too much damage to that cut.
All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position. And you see this fighter today loves it, too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side.
Big shots landed by him now. Herb Dean steps in.
Oh, my goodness.
What a fight. Make the bad man stop. A nice stoppage win for him here tonight. And The other side just couldn't handle the incoming assault, a flurry of punches, most of them upstairs, and when those big shots land repeatedly, the referee has no choice but to step in and call the fight. The official decision is in. Here is the veteran voice, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 11 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by TKO, and still the undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world, Alexander the Great
All right, we're becoming a little bit of a broken record with this guy, Alexander Volkanovski, by TKO. Another dominating performance here in the featherweight division.
I mean, because Johnny shows up, he fights, he wins. It's always rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. He has all the skills in the world, man, and every time he steps in there, they're on full display.
I got blood on my face. If I take someone out, I'm up to take someone out. I'm up to take someone out before they take me out.
All right, so here's the former UFC light heavyweight champion, the Czech Republic's Yuri Prochazka. Never know what haircut he's going to be bringing. I kind of miss the big...
Long time was considered one of those guys that could have an impact in the UFC. It took him a while to get here, but once he got here, it was all systems go, and he made a beeline towards becoming the light heavyweight champion. He has all the skills needed to be at the top of the sport, and tonight he steps in the octagon once again, trying to get his hand raised.
Prochazka first became the champion June of 2022, then had a devastating shoulder injury, and a lot of fans worldwide wanting to see how he responds as he gets back on the proving ground tonight. The octagon with his mind set on one thing tonight, that UFC championship belt. All right, folks, does not get a whole lot bigger nor better than this. UFC light heavyweight championship fight is upon us, and all eyes are on the incumbent as he makes this walk for his latest title defense.
He is walking once again as the light heavyweight champion of the world. The UFC's glamour division long has this been viewed as the division with the most talented guys, because you're not quite heavyweight, you're just right underneath it. This guy is a champion in the highest order. He has defended this belt time and time again, and he intends to extend that streak tonight.
Yeah, it wasn't all that long ago that this belt was vacant. It was changing hands seemingly every other title fight. Now this man is holding it down and looking to dispose of another challenger properly tonight. tape for this light heavyweight championship fight. All right, now for the official introductions. We go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Yuri Denisa. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the world, Alexander Rocket!
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready.
All right, early round action here, and perhaps at times Alexander Rocket.
Oh, he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Oh! Solid kick right there. Well, you can spot that wide base, that stance of Yuri Prochazka from a mile away. His opponent didn't see that right hand coming.
Yeah, that right hand is tremendous from Yuri Prochazka. But that right hand starts with that wide base, with his ability to draw it. Your mistake, and then he always capitalizes on it. Tries to take out the leg. Beautiful leg kick lands.
Still attached to his body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou, and you know they still haven't found Alistair Overeem's head.
All right, so he's landed a few seminal uppercuts already, DC. Got to think he goes back to it.
I am almost certain he's going to go and try to find another one of those. But expect him to really sit down and try to make one really count and try to end this fight.
Straight punch, that is useful. Touched him with the strike there. Connects now with the 1-2. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer, because right now, he seems lost to it.
Head kick is blocked.
You know, a lot of people say those don't land, but even if you block them a little bit, they still put damage on you.
Lands a kick there with the lead leg. Nice work by Rocket. All right, so we'll see what sort of defensive response ensues here. He's taken a lot of shots upstairs, and the swelling is there to prove it.
Got to keep those hands up. Might want to employ a high guard to try to ensure that the guy's not landing on those spots, because the swelling's starting now, and it's light. But if he takes many more of these types of shots, it's going to get real bad.
All right, let's go. Let's get those hands going now.
Nice crack there. 20 seconds left.
Big right hook there by the champ.
5 minutes in the books.
Okay, sit down. Great. Good patience out there, man. You did great. Your striking looks amazing. Keep your hands up and stay sharp. You're outworking.
All right, there's the end of the round, so it was a huge strike to the head that stunned his opponent and nearly got him out of there.
Yeah, that was a big moment. A big strike lands. His opponent's on wobbly legs. That is exactly what you want to see as you're walking back to your stool. Your opponent staggering back to his corner and being hopeful that he can get it back together before the start of the next round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, let's get to round 2. Side kick. Kick there as it lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find a strike to end the night.
Prohaska's elbow here is blocked. Nice job defensively there. Trying to finish this fight. Crazy accuracy and efficiency with these ground and pound strikes here. And if you're the opponent, you've got to intelligently defend or the referee's going to stop it.
You got to defend. But you can see him now starting to gain posture, and the intensity at which he's throwing these ground strikes is starting to improve. It's starting to elevate because he knows that he can get the finish.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Rakic's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge.
Great ground and pound by this man.
Oh, big shots raining down. We might get a stoppage here. Prohaska's in half guard now. All right, so a grueling battle on the ground, and no surprise, the crowd pops in appreciation as the fighters work their way back to the feet.
This is an educated crowd, J.A. They appreciate high-level grappling. That's exactly what they got in that exchange.
Well, that left hand has been there at times, not on that attempt. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop them. He needs to try to get a takedown or something, because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut. And now, all the blood that's coming from him.
Oh, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that kill shot and get him out of there.
A lot of times that comes with reps, that comes with taking your time. You get excited, and you want to finish it because you think it's right there, but at times you just overswing and you miss a lot. He needs to slow down. He wants to get his opponent out of this fight.
All right, that's the end of round number 2. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. All right, so there's the end of the round. Few things in MMA more devastating than a head kick, and nearly produced a knockout for him there.
We talked to him earlier in the week, and he talked about chances to take the kicks high. He got a chance, he took it, he landed that kick and almost got the fight finished. Let's see if he can go and do that again.
You ready? You ready?
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. And he blocks the shot there. Swing and a big miss by Prohaska. Oh, shot to the body connects there. He hasn't really thrown too many body strikes in this fight, but now, as this fight goes on, he is not discriminating, working the body, and those shots are going to count.
Nice.
Well, he landed a big knockout in the previous round, and picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to go. That shot made it perfect.
That's going to do it! Gary Prohaska!
Oh!
The decision is inside the octagon. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 40 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Yuri Prochazka.
So Yuri Prochazka lighting up the masses and the arena as usual, as he is your winner tonight by knockout. All right, so here is Yan Xiaonan, the bona fide strawweight contender. And I would suggest to you, in terms of her UFC body of work, she has already overachieved, even though she hasn't realized her first UFC championship opportunity. A lot of people believe that Zhang Weili and Yan Xiaonan are the two best strawweights in the world, and even though they're both out of China, they are firmly on a collision course. But the big wins have absolutely started to pile up for the Team Alpha male trained Yan Xiaonan. Who could forget the knockout of Jessica Andrade at UFC 288? And if she can get the job done here tonight, her next fight very well could be in a championship setting. All right, here is Poland's best, Joanna Jędrzejczyk. She really is the total package, Daniel Cormier, as a fighter inside the octagon and as an intimidator outside of it. I mean, that stare down cut a man like me right down.
Oh, it's unbelievable, John. I mean, just the mind game that Joanna can play on her opponents is unreal. Every time I think about how she tortured Carla Esparza leading into her first UFC championship fight. It seemed as though Esparza just wanted to be done with it by the time the whole thing was over. But you can only talk so much. Ultimately, you have to back it up, and Joanna Jędrzejczyk sure can back it up.
Joanna Jędrzejczyk, ready to make a statement here tonight. Our tale of the tape for this strawweight fight. All right, now for the official introductions, we send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
champion. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, and now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC strawweight champion, Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
Herb Dean, our third man in the octagon for this one.
Good.
So here's the former UFC strawweight champion, Joanna Jędrzejczyk. She has broken a lot of fighters with her work rate, with her pace. There is no denying the output. Seemingly doesn't get tired. We'll see how Joanna Jędrzejczyk starts this challenge tonight.
She's got kicks.
She missed with that jab. All right, so she lands another leg kick there, and now you're starting to really see visible damage on the other side. I'm not sure how many more of these she can take.
She won't take many more. You'll start to see her fall to her back, try to engage in the grappling, because she will not be able to get any weight on her front leg, which will make her stationary and be in a lot of danger to get caught with something hard at the top.
And she connects there. She's unable to connect with the left hook. Just over 3 minutes to go, round one. Jędrzejczyk gets hit with a kick. Nice right hand there from Joanna Jędrzejczyk. She's got that look in her eye tonight. That'll scare a lot of men, never mind women.
I mean, the boogie woman, right? That's what she calls herself, the boogie woman. She's the boogie woman that's coming for you. And you see that she's back in that state that allowed her to become the longest reigning strawweight champion in UFC history.
Oh, combination striking at its best. Another great sequence out of her there.
She is just throwing everything with so much confidence. Every time she throws, she believes that she is going to land, and to this point, she has done just that.
Able to check the high kick.
You know, that's a big thing whenever you're blocking high kicks, man. You cannot just take the brunt of that kick on one arm. You have to get that cross arm to try and guide that kick so you don't take all of it.
Oh, is that a huge strike right there, DC?
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Oh, big left. Push kick there to the body. Glancing right hand lands upstairs. All right, so you see some welting now on the thigh a little bit as she continues to attack that area effectively.
It's a big part of the leg, so it takes a little longer to really start to see the effects of what you're doing. Right now, she's landing, but down the line, boy, she stays the course, it'll pay dividends.
Oh, beautifully timed with that head kick. Second round, straight ahead. All right, a lot of tremendous striking action in that last round, DC. I know you don't have a telestrator, but take us through the replay.
I mean, I would love to have my telestrator right now. That was a great display of high-level mixed martial arts striking. Both combatants stood toe-to-toe and let it all hang out.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, here we go. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
Oh, very nice job by her to turn those hips and really dig that foot into the lead leg.
Dug it right into her opponent's thigh. Her opponent cannot take many more of these strikes.
Y'all are just crazy for choosing this as a career.
You can't just check those kicks. You better check those kicks.
Xiaonan's left calf really starting to show signs of bruising now.
Oh, nice.
Oh, gotta be careful taking too many of those leg kicks. Ooh. Just over 3 minutes to go in round 2. Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round 2 and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round 1. No hesitancy whatsoever here in round 2. She has clearly found her rhythm and range. Well, she better not be too dismissive of this calf kick because I see some visible bruising now.
Well, the first one doesn't bother me.
Side leg kick, she drops her hook now.
She hurt her very badly with that big leg kick.
Oh, massive diving punch flush to the head. Oh, man, you could see her head bounce on the canvas. Heavy shot lands. Jacek's in half guard. All right, so just as we saw in the previous round, she is realizing a lot of success with her kickboxing game tonight, and you can see the confidence growing with every strike landed.
It's overwhelming for her opponent to be in there with her when she's in this flow state. She's so good at everything she's doing that now the activity is starting to pick up. If she can continue to fight in this way, I wouldn't be surprised if this fight gets finished.
Oh, this is some high-level, efficient, effective ground and pound by Yan Xiaonan. And now leather being thrown on both sides.
She gets to the single collar tie. Look for her to move the opponent, pull the head down, and try to wear on her gas tank.
Xiaonan gets caught by that thrust straight punch. Nice job by the offense there. Final seconds here. 10 minutes in the books. And there's the horn. Huge knockdown in that round. Great round from Yan Jacek. All right, so there is the horn, so we will see another round. You thought maybe with that knockdown that could have been the end.
You thought it was over. People don't usually get up from those types of strikes. She took that big punch, continued to plod forward. But if she does not move her head, her night will be over very quickly.
Oh, she just continues to land a high volume of strikes here, really just like she did in the previous round, and she does not down at all. Effective punch there by Xiaonan. Ooh, not sure if she stunned her per se, but that head kick landed.
She does not expect an opponent to take a head kick as cleanly as the one she just landed.
Leg kick lands.
Right back on those leg kicks.
Jacek gets hit with a kick. That one appeared to land flush. All right, a lot of visible damage on that thigh as the leg kicks continue to land at will. We'll see if she can make an adjustment here.
She's got to switch her stances. I think that's the first step. They're starting to accumulate. They're starting to pile up. She's got to do something to try and change this. Right now, we're at a point now where there's no more time. She can't take that many.
Oh, big knee to the body, man alive. Under 3 minutes to go in our third round. Huge connection fire there.
Massive shot, land. How's she going to try to find the next shot that'll finish the fight?
Oh! So we have passed the midway point in the fight.
Look at the turnover in that kick.
Oh, and there's another nice kick. Solid kicks across the board from her tonight.
I mean, she throws the kick without any windup. There's... Oh! She's got to start looking to finish here.
Big right hand there. All right, so now we see some bruising on that calf on the lead leg, DC.
Well, she talked about it in the fighter meeting. She goes, we are going to beat her lead leg up. She's found a lot of success doing that to this point.
Oh, she's hurt back.
Well, she's able to get up, but she is officially on wobbly legs.
Nice leg kick.
Massive left hand. Defense holds up. Just missed with the left there. Final seconds. Trying to hammer that lead leg. And that'll do it. 15 minutes in the books. All right, there's the end of the round. Multiple knockdowns for her in that round, and they may want to ask her opponent what day it is. It's Saturday. I'm not sure if she knows.
She does not know it at this point. But, I mean, it's the ability to find the perfect shot by this young lady. It's no rush. It's no force. She's always doing things the correct way, but she's just landing exactly where she needs to land to put herself in the position that she finds herself in right now.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, here's round 4, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Nice kick there.
I mean, that is a big shot to the head. I cannot believe she's still standing.
Well, we could be looking at an epic comeback here. She rocked her significantly, but wasn't able to finish the fight, and now her opponent maybe creeps back in.
Her opponent will now try to find a way to work her way back into this fight. It will be on her to once again land one of those brutal punches to try to knock her out this time.
Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. Oh, look at the inside leg kick. She grounds her opponent now. Could be the beginning of the end, champ.
She hurt her very badly with that big leg kick.
Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. What a fight! So how about this result tonight? She told us in the fighter meeting, I got to get a finish here tonight. She absolutely kept the judges out of it. That is her signature win, and this crowd enjoyed every minute of it.
Signature win, John. She has never looked better. She said she was going to get a finish. She got the finish. What a tremendous performance by this young lady.
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 45 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by TKO, Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
All right, you heard it there from Bruce Buffer, a technical knockout for Joanna Jędrzejczyk here tonight. It's a beautiful thing to watch her when she finds that striking flow, and she found it early tonight.
It's amazing watching her compete because she's done it for so long. She's always had the ability to compete at the highest level. She tells you what she's going to do. Tonight she went out there and delivered. Congratulations to Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
And now our tail of the tape for this flyweight tilt. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Kai Don't Blake Carrera. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Tim Elliott!
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so the popular Kiwi Kai Kara-France back on the proven ground here tonight, and let us see how he approaches the early portions of this round. No denying the power. He certainly has left a lot of credentialed fighters in his wake in the past, Cody Garbrandt chief among them. But let us see how he handles this particular stylistic challenge and see if he can keep the fight upright as he so desires. And busy as he looks to improve position here. Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Nice job staying offensive there as he lands a shot from the bottom. Might be a submission attempt here, champ.
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
Elliott's back in full mount.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Ground and pound keeps coming. Good movement to avoid that damage coming down. Kara-France is in half guard. Lands the ground and pound strike here.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
He is really doing a nice job with his head movement here defensively on the ground to avoid further punishment.
He isn't waiting until his opponent throws. He's being proactive. And when his opponent throws, he's already moving, so he's missing it.
Elliott's right back to the full mount.
Nice.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here.
Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get all the way down on his opponent's neck to try to choke him out and finish the fight.
Knee on belly, big strikes landing here. Elliott's in half guard. Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Elliott's back to the side control now. 10 seconds now in round one. 4 seconds for the end of round one.
Sit down, breathe, get some water, relax. Now listen, that was awesome. Really good work. Way to control him from the time. I need you to work to pass that.
All right, DC, let's look at some of the highlights from the last round. Lot for the replay guys to choose from.
Yeah, man, these guys stood on a quarter in the middle of the octagon. Take one to give one. Over and over, each guy landed, and they both landed very well over the course of that first round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. Some nice deception there as he lands the hook. Beautiful work on the feet tonight by Elliott. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing.
Oh, high kick.
Oh, nice combination there. He is just killing him with volume tonight.
Jab, right hand, body shot. I mean, kicks. What a masterful show of different techniques and ability to throw in combination.
Nice move into half guard. Shades of Dane with Cormier slicing through that guard.
Unbelievable. I love it. Like a knife through butter. What a great job passing.
A lot of top pressure being applied here. Elliott's back inside control.
There it is. Now he's going to mount. Now he's got good body position. Yup.
Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike. Elliott's in half guard now.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
Oh, big pop from the crowd as they get back to their feet after a pretty scintillating grappling battle there on the ground.
Well, it's an educated crowd, John. They appreciated all the grappling exchanges and how skilled both of these men are.
Man, as he landed a high volume of strikes here in round 2, definitely picking up the pace after round 1. So he got the message from the corner, and now he is taking control of this second round.
Nice block.
Single leg takedown attempt here, and did that get you out of your seat? Beautifully done by him there.
Oh, man, I jumped up and down. Am I watching the Olympics or a mixed martial arts fight? You don't see single legs this good unless you're watching a real high-level wrestler.
Mohit K1 play together. Awaz Mahiesh. If come cute Pola Hofer. But Mohit Shoran 1789.
Take it back to the days of guys like Mark Coleman just beating people up in the ground and pound. This guy is a throwback fighter and he's very fun to watch.
Yeah, the Godfather would be proud.
Big ground and pound. Into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat?
The horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved L, so back to the stool. Mentally, probably not in a great place. So there's the end of the round. A lot of high-level action, and if you like the takedown game, as my boy Daniel Cormier does, you enjoyed that round.
It's like we're watching the insecure takedown after takedown.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Inside leg kick is there by Tim Elliott. Oh, nice jab. Down tonight. Back and forth we go. And that one certainly found the target. Oh, he lands that deep. Caught France's body, really getting bruised up on that right side right now. Gotta figure out a way to lower the guard.
Oh, nice hook.
Oh, that's a beaut.
Take it for a ride. Nice double leg, nice finish. He passes the half.
Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Landing strikes nicely here from top position. All right, inside his opponent's guard here, DC. You don't want to play around here too long.
No, you got to either have two hands in or two hands out, or guys start to attack triangle.
2 minutes to go in our third and final round. Nicely done. Motioning for his opponent to stand back up here.
He's got to find
the urgency here. He is trying to keep the judges out of it, lighten up his opponent left and right. Oh, and there's that inside leg kick, and just slap yourself hard on the inside of your leg and tell me how that feels.
I mean, it really hurts because that's the soft part of your leg. So you land that over and over again, guy will have a very tough time maneuvering out of a lot of the techniques you throw at.
And he lands that side kick. Huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
20 seconds left. Elliott's limping. That would suggest that the leg kick is having the desired effect. What a fight it was as we go the full 15 minutes. We now see how the judges scored that one. All right, so a lot to like over the distance of that fight tonight. Clearly, we think we saw one guy win the fight and largely got it done with the striking.
Yeah, he got it done with the striking. And that's exactly what he's known for. He's known as a guy that's so comfortable whenever he's in the stand-up. And that showed tonight as he truly outworked his opponent.
The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, Timothy Elliott.
All right, champ, you heard it there from Bruce Buffer. No surprise as the scorecards are rendered. He's one of the better BJJ players in this division, and the kickboxer really didn't have much resembling an answer tonight.
You know, they talk about going to Abu Dhabi for the grappling championships. It looked like one of those performances tonight. That performance was gold medal level, and he really did dominate on the ground, exactly where he needed the fight to take place. He knew what he had to do, and he got it done. What a beautiful performance.
I'm looking down. I can see you when I'm looking down. Fear in your eyes when you see me. That I fear in your eyes when you see me. I can see you when I'm looking down. I can see you right when I'm looking down.
So here's the now 2-time UFC flyweight champion, Brandon Moreno, goes to Rio de Janeiro, beats Davison Figueiredo, in all likelihood the 4th and final meeting, but just an incredible accomplishment in a career full of them for the assassin baby, Brandon Moreno.
And still very young, but when you look at his opponent tonight, you recognize that for all that he's done, Brandon Moreno still has to do everything right to get his hand raised. He's got tremendous boxing. We saw in the Figueiredo fight that he has great submission skills, but it's the game plan and the fight IQ that I've been very impressed with lately, because the Kai Kara-France fight, John, he fought so beautifully, and he fought behind the game plan and ultimately got a finish.
We'll see how it goes for Brandon Moreno tonight, a guy who really has had a target on his back in this division for the better part of a half-decade. So here he is, one of the best flyweights on planet Earth at present, fighting out of Baghdad, Iraq. Amir Albazi came to the UFC with heightened expectations. Largely, he has lived up to all of that. He has never been finished as a mixed martial arts pro, and many believe if he can get the job done here tonight, with style points or otherwise, he could be next to challenge for the undisputed UFC flyweight championship of the world. Amir Albazi has arrived. Both fighters have great Arena here in Abu Dhabi, UAE. Our tale of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. All right, to get us started with the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC flyweight champion of the world, Brandon the Assassin Baby Moreno! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Amir the Prince Alfazé!
All right, Herb Dean, third man in the octagon for this one. All right, so here's Brandon Moreno as he gets ready to get going here early in this round. The jab has been a big key for him as he has evolved into one of the best flyweights in the world. You know he can grapple, really instinctive when it comes to his offensive submission game, and believes there might be an opening for a choke here tonight. We shall see. All right, so we'll see if Brandon Moreno can get off to a good start tonight. He is a 5-tool player, but the jab would appear to be his weapon of choice here in the early days.
And honestly, Johnny, he's developed it even further as he has gone to Missouri to train. The guy is getting better.
Oh, flying knee right on the chin. Oh, now lands a kick to the body. Straight right hand, no good.
Ooh, what a punch.
Fast pace here in the early going. Strong hook to the head there by Alfazé.
Leg kick.
Just out of range with the big right hand. Back and forth we go. Moreno gets stunned there by that stiff jab. Blocks the strike. Just over 3 minutes to go in our first round. Effective jab there by Brandon Moreno. He's looking for that left hand. Not there. There's a kick.
Beautiful job landing that head kick.
Oh, another blistering combination there, really starting to do a nice job stringing his shots together.
And you can see the damage in his opponent's body, his face, his body, his legs. He's beating him up on all the targets. It's not one guy just headhunting. He is finding every opening that is presented to him.
And doing work with the jab.
He's got great kicks also. He needs to be throwing more kicks in this fight. He hasn't thrown many at all.
Oh, perfect execution on the low kick. Under 2 minutes now to go in round one. And he switches to southpaw here yet again. All right, going for a single leg takedown here. That is usually his takedown attempt of choice and works out for him there.
Absolutely. He is comfortable. He is home when he's in on a single leg. Oh, and he's attacking choke now.
Oh, Darce choke locked and loaded.
Tight submission locked in. Darce choke seems to be very close to being finished. He cannot get excited.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Albazi. All right, he's got the full mount now. Is this one of the most dominant positions in MMA? Is that fair to say?
It's a very dominant position. It's one of the most ideal positions you can get to, especially if you're fighting someone that doesn't truly understand that they're not in as much danger as they are. Because it's dangerous, but there are a lot of outs. And if a person isn't very understanding of that, then you can really, really put some damage on it.
Well-timed overhand there by the assassin baby, Brandon Moreno.
Best punch in the game. Beautiful jab.
Straight right is there. Oh, he lands another combination here, really starting to get into a striking groove.
I mean, it's stringing them together so effectively. Never throwing the same attack more than once. What a job to recognize all the openings in his opponent's defenses.
Round two next.
Beautiful, beautiful. Everything is going beautiful. Just do the exact same thing. Just set it up. Just be smart with the setup. Throw some 1, 2.
All right, so there's the end of the round. You know, few things more exciting in mixed martial arts than a submission, and he nearly had one there.
He almost had it. He had it locked in. He thought the fight was over, but his opponent was able to escape. But the next time, if he goes back to that position, maybe he gets the finish he wants so bad.
All right, here we go with round two. All right, next round is underway. We saw one submission attempt in the previous round, and you know moving forward, this guy is all about submission over position.
You saw one in the previous round. Look forward to him trying it again and again until he finds the submission.
Shot is blocked there by the assassin baby, Brandon Moreno. Beautiful technique on the straight right hand. Oh, goes upstairs and lands with the high kick. Was able to get that right hand over the top and to the target. All right, champ starting to see some swelling upstairs now.
He's taking way too many shots to the head. You gotta move your head. You cannot be on a straight line. Otherwise, you will take shots, and that shot and those shots leads to your face starting to swell.
Big kick. What a nasty flying knee.
Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. He continues to land a high volume of strikes on his opponent at will.
I mean, John, the guy can fight everywhere. And he can fight everywhere, meaning he can fight on the ground, he can fight in the stand-up, but he's also able to do it because his cardio is so good.
Right.
This is one of the best fighters that we have seen for a long time, and it is showing in this performance.
Oh, that's a nice combination, and not just a two-piece either. Moreno's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Nice 1-2 there. We march on, 3 minutes to go. Swing and a miss by Albazi. Nice jab by Brandon Moreno. High guard, and he gets that thing to the target quickly.
Gets it to the target quick, and you can see the assassin baby starting to really feel himself right now. He has found his flow, he's in his groove, and like I said, that jab is what starts everything coming from the fighter from Mexico.
Oh, Albazi's cut above the eye, and that blood figures to start to trickle down. Could compromise his vision here moving forward. Oh, beautiful switch kick lands.
You know, the kicks do hurt, right? These big body kicks, these high kicks, even though they're getting blocked, they do hurt.
Well, he's really starting to land a high number of strikes here in this second round. No denying that he has taken the message from his corner and picked up the pace here in round two. Moreno's blocking well now. Nice job to protect that already damaged nose as he raises the guard. Under 2 2 minutes now to go. Oh, we told you to keep an eye on it, DC. That cut is starting to open up wider now, and he continues to target that area wisely.
Well, when you saw it right away, it wasn't that bad. But as he continues to target it, you can start to see it opening up. Look for him to continue to go down that route to try to get this victory.
Looked like he might have landed there. Instead, a swing and a miss by Amir Albazi. Well, this is kind of crazy the way this is transpiring. This jiu-jitsu fighter looks like a professional boxer here tonight. He told us about his evolution. He has absolutely taken it to the next level.
He has taken it to the next level, J.A. I mean, this guy is so comfortable in the striking. Watch armbar here. He's got it isolated. Had the submission in very tight, but as it started to slip, he went right back to the dominant position.
He's having his way with him here. All right, feet on the hips here.
Now he's got the triangle.
Triangle looks pretty tight, DC. I'm no Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, but maybe not good here.
No, it looks like it's getting in deep.
30 seconds to go in the round. Albazi getting worked here from the top. You don't want to take too many more of these ground and pound strikes.
In the half guard.
Moreno's right back to the full mount here. Ground and pound strike there now. Final seconds here of round 2. All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And now he's...
Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in a submission there just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up. All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. All right, so he survives to the stool, but he's going to need a plastic surgeon on Monday. Let us show you some of the strikes that caused that damage above the eye.
Just beautiful striking on display. He found the target constantly. He opened up a big cut above the eye, and now he sees that he's got a wounded opponent in front of him. He's going to target that eye even more in this next round.
Well, he hasn't really shown any signs of slowing down tonight. He continues to connect on a high volume of strikes here. Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Albazi.
Over and over, same story. Punch after punch to the head.
Pretty good straight punch there by Amir Albazi. Straight right, he misses. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work. How about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Oh, big right hand. Oh, huge left.
Oh, nice right hand. Great punch.
Man, looks like he's trying to set records here, landing all of these strikes. He is aggressive.
Hurt him bad.
Oh, good block there. Oh, and he tags him with the straight hand there. Beautifully done by Brandon Moreno. Out of range with that one.
Oh, look at that right hand there.
Moreno gets caught by that straight punch. His defense has abandoned him tonight. Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got... Able to get back to his feet yet again. Oh, but not a good look for the judges here. Look how wobbly he is. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. And this is why you pay to be in the building. Back and forth we go. Wow, what a kick. Huge kick lands. is really starting to apply pressure on his opponent here. Different approach here in the last couple rounds, and it's the exact sense of urgency that you want to see from a fighter. Take the judges out of it. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments.
Under 2 minutes to go. Punch there by Albazi. Well, I am not going out on a limb when I say he is on the wrong side of this fight. Maybe a little bit rattled after getting knocked down early in the fight.
But that's exactly what you expect, right? He took such a bad knockdown early. It's going to be on him to build back into this fight as we go forward.
Moreno's cut on his nose is just pouring blood at this point. You wonder if that's impacting his breathing by now. Unable to land with that punch. Throws the left hand. Well, he's certainly keeping busy, DC, connecting with most of the punches he's thrown.
I mean, punches in bunches. He's doing a great job.
Oh, nice jab by Amir Albazi. Man, look at the redness starting to appear on the left side of his body. His opponent would be wise to continue to attack there. This fight's going to be over, DC.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly.
Oh, back and forth we go.
Moreno's really bleeding something fierce now. That cut is not getting any better. 10 seconds to go in the round. That's 3 rounds in the can. We're headed to the championship rounds. All right, we're going to stay with him and follow him back to the corner to the stool because that is a really severe cut that he is dealing with. We'll see if the cut man can stem the bleeding here. All right, well, defense wins championships, and perhaps he can shore some things up there. Here's some replays from the damaging previous round.
Well, he's got to. He's got to change some things if he doesn't want this cut to get worse. But hats off to his opponent. His opponent found the target. His opponent knew exactly what he wanted to accomplish, and he got it done. He's got to continue down the path in order to make the cut worse.
Ready? Ready?
We have arrived at the 4th round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a bar fight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times where they came together and you saw the skill level of these two fighters.
Well, not only has he stayed aggressive as he was in the previous round, landing a high volume of strikes, but he's also been efficient, not just with his strikes, but also with his body movement. Complete performance out of this fighter here tonight. Oh, nice punch there by Albazi. Well, you can just see he is oozing with confidence, and not overconfidence, but a big knockdown in round 1 likely the source of that confidence.
When everything is going great, you tend to feel like you can walk through a wall. He doesn't need to walk through a wall. He needs to continue to find the right avenues to land those shots.
Just misses there with the left. Strikes in this round, really hasn't let up when it comes to his aggressiveness. Certainly have to be mindful that you don't gas out, but you gotta like the output on display here. Missed on the right hand. Albazi's hook shot blocked. That one was telegraphed. Good job by the defense. Moreno's taking aim at that cut right now, and they might even have to call in a ringside physician. Smart decision by the fighter to continue to attack that compromised area. Looked like that body kick got home.
He does everything so well, and he's so calm. He's so calm in the face of such a big spot.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Tried to set up the straight left, but he missed. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to pile up these body shots here in the latter stages of this fight. You didn't see a lot of that in the earlier rounds, making up for lost time here.
Ooh, big shot lands.
Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight. A lot of blood now, and yes, the doctor is going to be called in. The referee pauses the action. His nose is absolutely mangled.
It's smashed. He's done a great job of smashing that nose, pushing it back. You see the blood coming down the face into the mouth. But it should not affect him being able to see his opponent in front of him.
Well, the fighter certainly wants to stay in it. It's been a great fight thus far. And it looks like, at least for now, he's going to be allowed to stay in this fight. We'll see how long he can last. All right, so the ringside physician has made his way back to his seat. The referee gets the action back underway. The fans are excited. This fight's going to continue.
Absolutely. And I'm just as excited myself. I want to see these guys compete. I want to see who wins. I don't want it to stop because of the cut. I want to see the best fighter get their hand raised at the end of the night. Luckily, we get to try to do that. That's a big strike right there.
Well, the striking clinic continues, and he's wise to attack that already damaged area upstairs.
He's attacking that damaged area for the opponent. He's got to get that head moving on an X. Cannot be straight on the center line. That center line, he's got to get off of it. You cannot go forward without moving your head.
Nice jab by the assassin baby, Brandon Moreno.
Nice, low single takedowns.
Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Amir Albazi's back in full guard. Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. Moreno's back in half guard. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. All right, has the guard closed here.
Beautiful transition.
Really maximizing his shots here on the ground.
Oh, slick reversal right there. Oh, right into mount.
Right here, you got to empty the gas tank, John. You got to just go forward and let everything fly.
Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. Oh, he's out. 20 down, 5 to go. All right, there's the end of the round, and hopefully not the end of the fight. He doesn't look as handsome as he did when he walked out. That is a severe gash on his face.
Protect this cut, though. You know he's going after it.
All right, let us get you some replays from the damage in that previous round. Perhaps we can even isolate the shot that opened the cut.
I mean, just some big shots landed over the course of that round. And he wasn't responsible defensively. He was trying to tough out way too many situations. You can't do that when you're fighting a guy like this. If he doesn't change something, he's going to find himself in trouble.
You ready to fight? Ready.
It is the 5th and final round. All right, here we go with the start of another round. Pretty good previous 2 rounds, I thought.
Yeah, it's been a very competitive fight for this fight. Both guys have had their moments, especially in this last 2 rounds. We expected somebody to get ahead, but they both been so evenly matched. We're still right where we started. Come on, bud.
Nice straight there by Brandon Moreno. Well, incredible fight. fight thus far, both fighters look like they could be finished at any time. If you wondered about the heart on either side, that question was answered tonight.
Nothing. There are no more questions in regards to these two fighters. Both of these men have been hurt. Both of these men are swollen. They're bloody. They're both, even though they're both willing and ready to continue this fight.
Beautiful diving strike.
Now he's going full mount. This is where he wants to be.
The cut men on both sides have done an outstanding job keeping these guys in this fight. All right, half guard form here, and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission options, but I believe the safest option for him here.
Oh, he locks up the triangle now, DC. This could very well be the beginning of the end.
Oh, it looks like the end of the fight. It looks like this one is about done. This guy is a triangle expert. He got it set up. He jumped on it so quick, and now he's just going from step to step, trying to get the finish. It's about to be over.
Oh, he is a bloody mess as another strike gets through right on that cut. Under 3 minutes remain in round 5. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep. And now, I think he's looking for a submission. He's going to start to chase the arm triangle.
Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight.
It's over.
It's over.
That's tight. Oh, he got out.
He actually bridged, got his hips up in the air, used his momentum to take him back towards his opponent's feet, chest down to the mat to get out of that deep submission attempt.
Oh, Alfazi's eye is absolutely disgusting. That thing's going to be shut for a couple weeks, and maybe it's time for the referee to call on the ringside physician. We'll see if that comes here shortly. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Good, solid strike on the ground. Another ground and pound strike gets home.
Wow, he actually reversed the position, but he didn't stop there. He took a strong top position himself.
Oh, he's got that arm in tight, DC. So what a win for him here tonight. He gets it done and gets it done by way of submission. He told us this week, I got to keep these judges out of it. Mission accomplished.
Absolutely. He is a phenomenal grappler. He said that he held the advantage there and that would show itself in the fight. He proved that and he gets a submission victory. Amazing.
The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 55 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by tap out due to an armbar, Brandon the Assassin Baby Moreno!
All right, well, his opponent finds out the hard way. Brandon Moreno can grapple. He gets it done tonight by...
And so much because everyone's so good. She has brought stability to the weight class. She isn't in this to be up and down. She wants to win and only win. She has dominated the weight class since she got this title, and she intends or plans for it to stay that way.
We asked her about big changes coming into this latest title defense. She said she has added some muscle mass, and that led to a pretty difficult weight cut on Friday, so perhaps that'll rear its ugly head, but all eyes on the champion as she defends her belt tonight. The our tale of the day for this strawweight championship fight. Now to get us started, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, John And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC strawweight champion of the world, Thug Rose Namajunas.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready.
How about the crowd pop as Thug Rose Namajunas got back on the proving ground tonight? She'll try to make it 3 head-to-head wins over Zhang Weili. Sort of rare when you have 2-0 in a trilogy to have this fight materialize, but Zhang Weili has been so good of late, she's actually a slight favorite tonight.
It's because Zhang Weili keeps winning. Every time she is matched up with someone else, she gets the job done. But how does she get the job done against Rose Namajunas? In the second fight, we saw Zhang Weili use wrestling early, but get taken down late. Zhang Weili, if she wants to win, needs to use that wrestling early, but be more comfortable on the feet. I understand Rose knocked her out once, but that isn't something that you expect multiple times. And for Namajunas, she's got to continue to mix things up, use her championship-level experience to carry her to victory once again.
Oh, she lands the sidekick, DC. Beautiful technique there.
She really is good at managing space with that technique. I think about Michelle Waterson, who also does it a lot in her fights.
Good punch.
We cross the midpoint in round 1.
Don't back up. Push forward.
Jab is on point right now.
Oh, and there's another combination. She's turning this into a sparring session. Just high volume, and her opponent's got to make some adjustments.
Opponent has to make adjustments, but she has to interrupt those combos. When she gets going into her combination, opponent needs to interrupt that. When she is this free-flowing, it is very difficult to deal with.
One of her coaches, the captain, Eric Albarracin, has said Zhang Weili is the most gifted athlete he's ever coached in a room. In the clinch here, but she's still able to land a huge punch to the head. Here's the kick.
Oh!
Side kick, well placed.
Big shot lands for both guys.
Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed without it. Under a minute to go. Oh, the roundhouse kick lands. All right, so her calf now starting to show some real signs of bruising, DC.
And that only works because her lead leg is her opponent's lead leg. It's the split stance. It's 2 conventional fighters, so that kick is available to her. Nice shot there by the champ.
10 seconds to go in round 1. Round 2 is next.
All right, you're doing great, okay? I want more of the same. You are controlling the entire fight. Stay sharp, don't get relaxed. So wherever we're at, we're still...
All right, DC, take us through the replay. Storyline in that round, certainly her kicking game.
She knew that her opponent had more of a boxing stance, so the kicks would be available. She took full advantage of that over the course of that first round.
All right, here we go, folks. The start of round 2. Thug Rose Namajunas versus Wei Li Zhang. Well, pretty good showcase for these two women in the previous round as our next round gets underway. Some risk management in the previous 5 minutes.
This is a big moment for both of these fighters. Somebody is really going to have to make a decision that they're the one that's going to get their hand raised. The previous round was way too close.
Nice leg kick there by Namajunas.
Big punch lands through the middle. Oh, nice.
Well, you know how tough she is moving pretty well, but yet another strike effectively targets that lead leg.
But you can see it in the small movements that these calf kicks are starting to take an effect on her. She has got to do something different. Maybe time to switch her stance.
Nice defense there. Single leg attempt, no good. Oh, huge knee to the head. Now these two women separate from the clinch. Lands a hook there. Oh, found the home for that left hand. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Zhang's got a nasty bruise starting to appear on that left side. We'll keep an eye on it. Could pay dividends later. Body shot there. So 58 total strikes have now landed for Rose Namajunas. And landing with 56% accuracy. Pretty good against Wei Li Zhang.
Oh, she's hurt, yep.
Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round 1, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now. Lee gets touched by that kick there. Well, I'm not sure her hands, her striking has ever looked better. She continues to land with volume, with pace, with power.
Yeah, with pace and pressure. It's an overwhelming feeling being in there with her when she's fighting at this level. When everything's working, she is as good as anyone in the UFC. Tonight, she is at her peak level.
20 seconds to go, round 2. Stuffs the takedown shot there. How good is her takedown? All right, round 3 coming up next.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Your striking is looking superb. Everything you're putting out there is landing.
All right, so what a round it was, DC. Take us through some of the highlights. Got to think her kicking game is going to be featured prominently here.
She did decent work with the hands, but the kicking game was the thing that truly separated her from her opponent. She was landing kick after kick and truly slowing down her opponent in that round.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. All right, so the previous 2 rounds pretty entertaining, DC. We'll see who has the upper hand here as this next round gets underway.
Very evenly matched fight. We knew exactly this when they were matched up. We were excited about the fight. We kind of expected this to be very even between these two talented fighters.
Oh, she continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like she did in the previous round. It's one thing to be aggressive, but also... Oh, she's hurt.
Hello, bro. EA Sports UFC 5 amazing graphics, smiling face with heart eyes.
Well, a lot of debilitating leg kicks have landed tonight. You see...
Follow user, welcome to my live stream, smiling face with sunglasses. At Mohit Shoreham 1789.
And mixes in a takedown, why not? Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Well, Well, very efficient and effective with the ground and pound strikes here. High-level work by Zhang Weili. That guillotine is tight. Oh, great submission defense as she gets out. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Zhang.
She has no answer, so continue to feed her the question. Right hand after right hand from the top position.
Zhang's in half guard. All right, she's in the full guard here, DC.
She's going to be looking to pass, try to get to the next position.
Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. Nice ground strikes landed by her from top position now. Oh, and there it is. So after an extended battle on the ground, she gets back to her feet, and the crowd is absolutely eating it up.
She was not going to settle on her back, even though it was very...
What a shot by her there. I'm not sure her opponent knows where she is. She's in the octagon.
She can't possibly know where she is right now after taking such a massive head kick. Oh, big elbow. She knew this would be a problem if she stayed there. She finds her way out of the clinch position.
Well, how urgent is this fighter down the stretch? She is really lighting her up now. She found her range in the middle of this fight, and she is making up for lost time. Nice straight right lands. 15 seconds remain in the round.
Never seen anything like this, J.A. How in the world are these two women still standing?
What a round!
All right, take a seat. Breathe. Listen, that was awesome. I need more of that. I want you to go out at the beginning of this round and be aggressive. Be smart.
All right, there's the horn. Let us now check out some of the action from that round, DC. What a display of striking.
Yeah, John, she did a great job. I mean, she knew exactly what she needed to do, and she mixed everything up beautifully, right? Every punch landed to a kick. Whenever her opponent thought kicks, she would follow up with punches. It was a masterclass in striking over the course of that round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Fourth round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. I think we are the only two men sitting in this arena as we have arrived at round 4 and we enter the championship rounds. A huge, huge 5 minutes coming up for these two young ladies.
J.A., I couldn't have imagined that this fight would be this good. It's round number 4 now. Who can really keep fighting at such a high level with such good technical skills as they've gone into round number 4?
All right, so she continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like she did in the previous round. As efficient as any striker in the division, this is a world-class display of striking here tonight. There's that side kick.
I mean, she's fighting a fantastic fight.
Straight right hand, but she misses.
Beautiful shot lands to the leg there.
And finally, she gets the takedown. She stayed committed. At some point, she knew she was going to be able to get this fight in her wheelhouse on the canvas. Now let's see what she can do with it. Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into half guard.
Without much effort, she was able to pass from her full guard right into half guard. And there you go, again, half guard.
Well, Namajunas is in half guard.
And now she's in mount. This is a terrible position.
Great slip. Even though her opponent's throwing, she's not finding much success. Nice transition.
Namajunas is in half guard. Well, she was long on grappling experience coming into the UFC, and you see arm triangle attempt here.
Nice arm triangle setup.
Got that submission locked up very tight.
Oh, she's working so hard.
She's got an arm triangle here, and it looks very tight. She's got to clear the guard, get off to the side, and drop her weight towards the ground if she wants to finish this fight.
she's trying to pound her head through the canvas. That strike opened up a cut. "30 seconds now to go in the round." Man, these women are putting on a show tonight. The crowd absolutely... And she did not miss there. This could be the end, DC.
I mean, she hurt her so bad with that big head kick. I don't know how she said it.
Oh, what a round. How good was that? All right, that's the end of the round, and the fighter has a cut on her nose. So that is something that certainly bears watching moving forward. Cut man racing in there. He'll try to seal that cut. She doesn't seem too bothered by it, but certainly something we'll keep an eye on here moving forward. All right, she is back to the stool, but dealing with a really big cut on the bridge of her nose. She has eaten jabs for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yeah, she's taken far too many shots to the nose. Big shots, devastating shots, and now she is wearing it. She's got a cut on her nose, and she's having to deal with the blood, and still her opponent trying to take her head off.
You ready to fight? Ready.
So here it is, folks, 5th and final round. Oh, nice shot to the body, connects for her there. Somewhat surprising, we didn't see a lot of body work from her earlier in the fight, but she is getting after it now. Able to block that strike.
I mean, that is a big shot to the head. I cannot believe she's still standing.
Leg kick got home. Well, it looked like we were going to get a finish. She had her rocked pretty good, but she wasn't able to close the show.
She wasn't able to find the kill shot. She hurt her very badly. She was not able to find that one shot that would have finished the fight.
Well, she's leaking a lot of blood now. That cut is getting worse with every strike landing.
And the blood is flying. Her confidence. She's in a lot of trouble, John. She's going to have to be so smart. Oh, nice level change.
Under 3 minutes remain in this 5th and final round. Oh, she's got that Kimura locked in tight. Oh, great submission defense. All right, so her submission attempt is denied yet again. She's going to keep going for it, but the defense has held up every step of the way thus far.
She has to. She has to keep going for it. Because if she wants a chance, she's got to keep trying to throw up submissions. Unfortunately, she is trying to submit one of the best grapplers in the division.
Man, she's making this look like a training session in terms of the grappling, the takedowns, the ground control, just in her element tonight.
I mean, it's ideal. Everything to this point has been ideal. That doesn't happen much in fighting. But for her, right now, it's going exactly as planned.
Oh, she made that one count. Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here. All right, so she's able to get back to her feet here in this final round. Now we'll see what she can do on the feet.
Well, she's got to take advantage. She got up. Step 1, accomplished. Step 2, you have got to finish this fight. That was something. Nice fight.
30 seconds to go in this one. Lands the overhand punch to the head. Final seconds of the fight. Official decision now in. The buff has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 49-46. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, and still the undisputed UFC strawweight champion of the world, Thug Rose Namajunas.
All right, so there's your winner, Thug Rose Namajunas. The celebration is on. Trevor Whitman's always smiling, but he certainly has reason to smile tonight.
He has been with Rose from the very beginning of her career. They have a very special bond, and every time she wins, He looks like a proud papa as they leave the octagon.
Good night, my friend, smiling face with halo.